Austin, Texas, home of the Texas A&M Aggies, and tonight the lights are shining brightly on the home of the 12th man as this crowd is ready to gig 'em and get another season of Aggie football underway. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on the 24th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway.
Johnny's Maloney, what's going on?
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Aggies offense will get the first swing of the game. And as we watch this wide receiver come onto the field, when you have a dude like this, you find ways to get him the ball over and over again, no matter what the defense tries to take away.
Yeah, because the defense can't win. Whether you double team him, we're still going to win. And they're going to give him the ball on quick passes. They're going to throw it deep, and they're going to take advantage of him every opportunity they can. They will feed him. They will feature him because he's just that good.
They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Finds his tight end. As college football evolves, guys, and players have more rights and they capitalize on name, image, and likeness, and teams are in different conferences, maybe the biggest thing and the thing that keeps coaches up at night, dealing with the transfer portal.
Because they got to make sure that everybody in their locker room is happy. Oftentimes, you're re-recruiting your own players. You're trying to keep the wolves at bay with phone calls that are coming in from other programs trying to steal your guys. It is not easy. Probably as difficult as it's ever been, David, to be a head coach now with the transfer.
It is, and think about players, man. If I'm not happy, if I'm not getting the run I want, like I can just leave. I can go somewhere else. I can get paid by another opportunity. So I think players always having their eyes to that portal, looking at a better destination, makes it miserable for coaches.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing 3rd and long. Pulls it in. It's Muhammad. Just what they've hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. Movement here from the tight end. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. And he'll be stuffed. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. Big early test for both teams in this opening game of the season. It's 3rd and goal. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. It's good. He's going to hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And that'll put the first point of the game on the board. It's 3-0. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So Notre Dame's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. With When a guy gets off the ball as quickly as he does, you know he's going to be breathing down your neck, and you got to get rid of it, Jesse.
This quarterback's good, but he better have a clock going off in his head. He knows he's not going to have a lot of time to get rid of the football. That's a big matchup in this game.
Well, and that's what I love about this guy, because he affects the quarterback whether he gets to him or not. He knows he's there. He's that kind of good coming off the edge. Let's see how this QB performs under pressure.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. The big pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 1. Back to throw, it's Leonard. It's complete to the left. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He's open on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This crowd rising up, sensing that his defense needs some help. He wants to throw. He's got it on the... That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. 2nd down coming up in this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for him. Down. Would they love to pick up this? Down. Would they love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal? Let's it go to the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't put the ball in. He'll be 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. They'll boot one from the right hash. You ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. That is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The jet sweep pass. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. What a turning point this could be. The offense is going for it inside its own 30. Finds him out of backfield. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. We played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. First down to start the drive after the break. Wide receiver shows motion. Smith takes the handoff. They knock him down right there.
Nice job on the defense, just being very sound, understanding what they were seeing, and going and getting it. A lot of times these running backs force missed tackles and make you miss and make big plays.
The ball squirts free. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. They'll immediately call timeout. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
But one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
It's not a good throw.
Fires to the big fella. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? Offense getting set for first down. Scanning the field, it's Leonard. Gets it out fast.
job by the quarterback there throwing the hitch route against zone coverage. You can't stare at him. If you do that, you allow the flat defender to get underneath it, and that might be a pick six. So really good job by the quarterback there, using his eyes to manipulate the defense.
Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. They're going to run it. Hold down after a pickup of 5, a statement run in the red zone to the 13. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking to throw on second down. Fires into the end zone. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down. Working the middle, it's complete. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll use the running game on first and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was paid.
And the extra point makes it 7-3. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. He'll start this drive firing. Catch in the middle, it's Allen. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They got it out to the 41 with a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Takes the easy one to the back. They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Grab behind the line. It's Barker. They get him down after he makes the catch.
Our coach said to never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Offense gets set for second down. Wide out in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver, the different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Not the most productive half of this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. First and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
And these defensive tackles just eat people. They swallow human beings when they get here. They're so big, so strong. And those guys, those running backs, they just need a mitt. They put 1 minute on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just because of their sheer mass and strength.
And the Aggies have it with a first and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Got his man quickly. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first. Fires a bullet, now it's picked off. Powers through. The 50. He's at the 40. The 20. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Break some of the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Looking for Buck. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Back to pass, it's Reed. He'll off one deep down the left side. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You can see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
They'll throw it on first down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Well, this defense felt coming into the game that if he was going to try to throw from the pocket, they could get to him and affect his accuracy, and they did on that last play.
The incompletion brings up a second down. Fast motion from the offense. Little touch pass to the receiver. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all run after the catch, so easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American or Olympic David if I were allowed to have push pass when I was playing quarterback. Totally down. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge, especially when this guy's full speed ahead coming out.
This is a great way to control tempo, control the game, feeding the tight end, and they've done it beautifully here in the first half.
You find great matchups, Reese. I mean, you think about it. He's too good to be covered by linebackers. And you like your matchup versus a safety. So zone or man, whatever you want to do, I'm going to find the big fella because he's going to be open most of the time.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Wants to throw on third down. Sends it downfield.
Dang, their defense is good.
And we are down to 10 seconds to go.
DB does an outstanding job here.
This might be a one-loss though.
Football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Complete out of the backfield. At the 20, he's got space. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching.
Honestly, I didn't think I was going to score against their
With that
defense.
passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement. And listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. Texas A&M has it teed up to start his second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the third. How about the patience from this sophomore to hunt that green grass? They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
And a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. The linebacker comes free, getting them making back for a tackle for a loss.
A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. Decimals rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. To the air, it's Leonard. Quickly complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Irish send out the punt unit. The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. Hauls it in, looking for space. He's got great speed. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by
Bro, you
offense on its
gotta hold
final
on to the
lottery
ball,
ticket, but that
man.
ball somehow bounced right back to them. They'll keep it. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. They'll line up for a second down play. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Across the 25. Touchdown, Aggie! And that one will put them up here in the second half. When that receiver got free, it was almost over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback, because you add my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short, and he did the rest of the work.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. West Virginia is running away with this one. Give that all an A+, and belt out another verse of country roads. They're up by 18 over Penn State. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. That last completion sets him up on second down. Off the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Collins. And it is a chunk play. A huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. They go to the ground.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Lost one on that last one. It's second and 11. Looking to throw, it's Leonard. Finds the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. A third and long coming up here. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Carl.
Man, you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Just enough there to get it to the 25 and pick up a 2.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
Looks as if Texas A&M will have enough for the first down.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell, ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go. Hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with second and 4. Running to the left. They push it out to the 39 after picking up 5.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, making it just enough to keep the drive alive.
Motion from the offense. Caught in the backfield, it's Allen.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up second and 5, third and 5 than it is when you start getting those long yardage situations.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. This defense will try to force a fourth down on third and short from the 45. Looking to move the chains. They throw complete to the left. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Give to the back. Not much working there. It'll be second and 9.
They're strong and they're strong. Defensive tackles, they're strong. There's such big jokers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance. When you got that 300-plus pound guy grabbing you around the shoulder pad, you tend to go to the ground pretty quickly.
Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Quick pass on the fly motion. Still running at the 35. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Handoff from the gun. Tough run in this part of the field. He's got 4 down to the 23. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run it to the right side. Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry. Do they have another third down conversion in the bag? Already 2 for 2 on this drive. It's 3rd and 2. They'll try to get it through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Watson. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. No set downs after that completion. Smart move to keep it on the ground. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on first down. Same exact score.
Headed to the end zone. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side and a chance perhaps to put it out of reach. Goes straight ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. Follow the block. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Lisa requires some little skill to find that hole and slip it through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. It didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Here come the Irish back on offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a look.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Fires to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a short tackle. Notre Dame right back to the line.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late. They're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this. Be smart. You got to attack the sideline. You got to throw first down. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
He wants to throw it again. Pressure coming. And a little too much adrenaline on that throw. Never gave his receiver a chance. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Leonard. Time to take a shot.
Bro, where was my free safety? Chasing was going on.
Before that score, considering last rights, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better, and they're alive, and they've got a chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now. I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different looking team than what we saw earlier.
And the returner will be knocked down. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. The give is to Smith. Nifty run there. Pick up a 6 out to the 25.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Look, let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense can have some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football.
Dragged down at the 30 after a 5-yard gain. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver.
Really? Holding?
He's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Well, they put themselves in a hole. It's 1st and 20. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. At the 35, he's got room. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back has it. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On 2nd down, let's see if they go right back to the run and put this game on ice. Plows through the defense. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. From the 22 on 1st and 10. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They're in control of the clock as their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football and you got a lead, it's smash mouth. It's keep that clock running. It's a ground game. So interesting now on this 3rd down what they do next, but we got to keep that clock moving.
The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Trying to pick up the 1st, out of the backfield. Touchdown, Aggies! Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
And you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Cal is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Berkeley for some time. They're up by 24 over the Royals. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. Looking to throw, it's Leonard. Quickly to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. The offense going to try again on another play. They'll just spike it on this one. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. And it's caught. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They get him down to this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He's looking to throw. He caught it. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. They'll come to the line just trying to keep their hope alive on 3rd and goal. Let's it fly. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And he's brought down after the pick, but not before putting his offense in business. You work all off season for that, the chance to take a knee and punctuate an opening victory to this season. They get a big win here and start the season. Field, home to the Texas A&M Aggies, the Core Cadets, the world-famous 12th man, Lady Rivalry, and early indication, a whole throng of Aggies ready to make some noise. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So the Ohio State Buckeyes will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
Well, you see a great individual effort there that time, and you can see the skills this guy has. And he just reminds me sometimes of the great Ohio State backs we've seen in the past, right? You think of Archie Griffin and his 2 Heisman trophies, Ezekiel Elliott, J.K. Dobbins. This guy right here with his skill set, he's got the chance to be the next great Buckeye back.
Back to throw, it's Howard. Fires to the big fella. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. They'll try to get outside. And this one will be stopped for no gain. People like to say conference affiliation doesn't matter. But you get the SEC against the Big Ten, and there's no denying there's a little extra juice in the building.
Definitely extra juice. The best 2 conferences, the biggest conferences, Palmer. Everybody talks about these being the power brokers and deciding the future of college football. So, yes, it matters.
A lot of blue bloods in both conferences, David. You're right. I think it's something players are also very aware of, too, is having that conference pride, wanting to win this game, representing the rest of the teams in their conference.
Tackled after picking up the first down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Put themselves in a bit of a bind, but that last one is 2nd and 14. Now the play fake. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. Ninth play of the drive coming up, and they'll have to convert 3rd and long to keep it going. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
I think a lot of people probably expected to see that, right? They're playing on the road, and this is going to be a hostile environment. They've got the better players. We've seen that before. There was no hesitation. The opening drive, they go right down the field, they score a touchdown, and they made a statement.
No chance he's taking a knee. Here he comes. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. One matchup to watch in this one is how well do the backers tackle in space, David.
Yeah, and you've got to have great linebackers to get this guy on the ground, and they've got it. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. A lot of head-to-head battles, linebacker versus runner.
Yeah, tackling him in space, but also covering him out of the backfield. These two dudes are going to be shadowing each other all game long.
That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm.
What's going on, buddy?
And converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a field. 2nd down coming up.
Did you change your name?
Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you've got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
Oh, that's not a good
In
rule.
their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up. 1st down here for the offense. Looking for a crease, it's Henderson. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Grab near the marker, it's Abuka. Makes the stop at the 23-yard line, but it's a pickup of 15. A 1st down, and this offense is smelling the end zone. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. That last incompletion leaves him with 2nd and 10 from the 23. Looking to pass, it's Howard. He looks that one in nicely. He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the
Eddie
down.
Burris was going on.
This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. They'll try to run for it. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
3rd and 2, trying to be physical, trying to win the battle up front. Almost there, Palmer, just short 4 inches.
Yeah, and he was so disappointed he didn't pick up that first. He's looking over the sidelines right now, asking for the ball again here in the 4th.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
Well, you're always going to wonder what could have, should have happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Grabbed in the middle, it's Allen. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Time winding down in the corner as they come to the line. They'll run it to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Defensive tackle.
We're through one period, and these receivers are showing out big time. Take a look at the stats. Second down now as they're ready to go back to work. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. No chance to run, but they still move it forward.
I'll say this, man. College football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You can see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job for him tonight.
Quickly out to the tight end. Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they got it at the 42.
When they pick up the first against zone coverage, I think a big part of this for your quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. Can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball is going. You got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes, and then throw the ball in areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
Touch pass on the right, and he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Pocket starts to collapse.
Over
the middle, it's Allen. And a big gain there. He's knocked down immediately at the 45. A&M comes back out with another first down.
My favorite team is Bama and the Eagles.
They want to just keep throwing it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. They put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. They'll go back to the air on second down. Using the quick game. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Muhammad. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up second and 4.
And those slot receivers nowadays, they're a little watered down. You can play touch football in an elevator to lose.
Yeah, I don't like the cheese, but yeah, I do like
dynamic. Get open
Alabama.
and catch the football.
They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. They get him down, top run,
I like
picks
the
up 4,
Packers.
they'll mark it at the 19. They've been really good moving the chains on third down. Now 1 yard away from another first down in this drive. Can't get him to the ground. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs.
Congrats. Oh yeah, I did root for
Wide
the
receiver
Eagles.
now comes in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Okay, 55, you gotta come out. You're holding too much, buddy. Freaking left
Holding
guard,
penalty,
bro.
the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut
Freaking
a
left
little
guard
something
holding.
over this lead before the break. It's first and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And they're able to get him down.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
Finds his man. It's Watson. Timeout called by the defense. It's their their first in the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. It is good.
Yes, I'm on Dynasty. I was playing on
Kevin, what do you got?
yeah, I played online earlier.
Emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle
I won the
today.
championship online
App
earlier.
State went scorched earth in a double-digit win. It might have been worse had they not sat the starters there in that fourth quarter. Total destruction by the Mountaineers in a statement win if there ever was one.
Off play action on first down.
The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connor's keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Quick strike complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. And here comes the offense on second down. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Makes the grab. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Trying to find his man on first down. Snagged in the middle, it's Smith. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. It's first down from the 11.
No, I don't.
He's going to pass. Zings it complete to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
But I do have a twist.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. Can't quite make the connection there.
Yeah, I'm going to start streaming on Twitch.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder, but the snapping the football, everybody being on time, man, this crowd really affecting the football.
Getting some heat. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. He got it. And that lead grows even bigger. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll bring it out. It's Muhammad. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close, Dave.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is...
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. This will likely be the last play of the half. Dropping back, it's Reed. He's going for a big play downfield. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in College Station for a fun first half than you? And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is
Oh, so you stream on Twitch too?
Once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's
What's your
gonna be playing
stream?
on
I
Sundays.
probably yeah, I'll
Kid has
subscribe to you.
different ears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense, and I can't remember a college player with that.
Yeah, I tried streaming on Twitch. I only got like
With that said,
1 view.
let's send it back to the guys at the home of the 12th man.
All right, Kevin about ready to get things cranked back up here. Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the third quarter started. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
White Wood Steelers, okay.
Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like they do at the start of the game.
Yeah,
They've
this is
got
gonna be
an
a
idea
loss.
What plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So
Bro, look at that pressure.
Driving down, scoring
showdown. I'm playing as ATM.
Trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. He's taking the shot. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down.
Bro, he just batted
He
that.
got a hand in there, knocks it away,
Who
incomplete.
was that?
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on
Jack
fire and they
Sawyer?
just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple weeks. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, is to try and get the ground game established, David. They're off to a good start here.
Dang right, State.
Throws toward the end zone. Falls incomplete, and
He
he
plays
did
showdown on
everything
Madden.
perfectly.
Yeah, I play Madden too.
Except catch the football. Second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. It's Reed. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate. It wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Working on
No
the
way
right.
he caught that.
And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down to the 5. First and goal, and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
And the offense punches it in again, and we call his name again. That's 2 touchdowns now in 2 games, with still more to be played. I'll tell you what, I think this guy's name will be called a lot more throughout the season. He's that kind of good.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area.
I got it. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's like JB got game or something.
You're absolutely right, David.
JB
The
Gaming.
best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Trying play action. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes
Oh yeah, good
And
defense.
the defense makes a play, sacking him.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
And that's the thing about this defense. Yeah, they may be losing the game right now, but they've got difference makers on that side of the football. They
Yeah,
got
on
guys
Twitch,
that can
yeah.
step up like that, create havoc, get a sack, create negative plays. They're going to need more of that here in the second half if they're going to win this game.
Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really take control of this game.
You can feel the momentum shifting. If they were able to take the football here, drive it down the field, score
You don't
again,
have to.
David, they would have all of that momentum on their side.
And there's nothing about momentum that you can quantify. Like, I don't understand it, but once it gets going in one direction, a lot of times it's so hard to swing it back the other direction. The momentum is real, and they got it.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. 3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Trying to get to it. Fires to the tight end. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. A productive play is one that gets you
Oh, you did? Okay.
halfway to another first down here on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Got it behind the line. It's Barber.
Bro, why don't you fumble?
Looks as if the defense got it. It's brought down, and this defense gets the ball
he's
back
down.
for its own. We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another look. Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. Texas
That was
A&M
close.
back to work with another first down. From the gun, give on the inside. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Wide receiver shows motion. Wants to fire on second down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Got a
Still
man.
don't
It's
get it.
Allen. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. First down for this offense. Wide out in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Good solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes second down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Good job running top and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
It's a nice game, but the big thing here is they just haven't been able to get the run game going on offense. They've been very one-dimensional. They're just not being physical enough for counterattack.
They were all over him, nowhere to go as that
You guys play Madden while I'm watching. Okay.
Disaster. The Buckeyes will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll feel the punt and try to make something happen. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. A quick pass to the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They want to get the ball in the hands of playmakers, and they did, but this time the defense up to the challenge.
And when you slide that running back out of the backfield, like I'm thinking pass, I got to be locked in, and I got to see him, and it's the linebackers have to see him and understand when the quarterback throws him the football. I got to break on it, and everybody's got to corral him because he's so dangerous after the catch.
Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Fast motion from the offense. Touch pass on the jet sweep. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those areas.
Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
Well, the quarterback did a really good job there, hanging in, delivering the pass, knowing that he was going to get there.
Going up top on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Barber. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Texas A&M trying to gig him in the takes the handoff. Fights his way ahead. They get him down after a pickup of 3. They'll mark it at the 12. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to throw, it's Reed. They're trying to get to it. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal.
Man, that's so tough as a defense because they only got to get inches. But I got to find a way to somehow get a knockback, stop the running back's feet right there. I couldn't do it. He gets downhill just enough, and he gets the first down.
It's a good job, too, there on third down by the offense because a major statistic in football in terms of winning and losing is how good are you at staying on the field, keeping drives alive. Whether it's third and long or third and inches, you just have to go execute, and they do it.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal.
Let's go. 6-9-1, Gators score.
Trying to march in. Touchdown, Aggies. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
And this offense really showing their physicality, running the football when it matters, in the 4th quarter, in crunch time, to take the lead in this football game.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. UNLV looks like the best show on the Vegas Strip right now. What a dazzling offensive showcase. They're up by 31 over the Coyotes. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. The play action fake. Throws to the wideout. Pass on the way. It's picked off. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35. Here comes the offense on first down. Dropping back, it's Reed. Finds his tight end. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. They're getting this guy lathered up. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Gotta believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Snags it. And he'll run out of bounds just short of the goal line. Wanted to get it in, but couldn't quite get home. And as they come to the line, they have the lead, and they have the clock on their side. 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Aggies!
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point 4th quarter lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the move from inside his 5. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Paul, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again. beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out, you got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this way.
To the air on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Henderson. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. And the short completion brings up second down. He's looking to throw. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Looking to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. Got his man. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Buckeyes want to move quickly.
Yeah, I just have to write it down.
Wants to throw. It's Howard. Deep shot for the end zone.
Yeah,
And
just pick the
swatted
ball.
down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. This quarterback desperately wants to make a chunk play, but they're going to be deepest to deepest, widest to widest. He's got to be patient.
No doubt. Situational football is probably one of the most underrated, untalked about things. Like, understand this.
Picked off. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back to its own.
That should be the nail in the coffin. What a great break on the football. Getting a big turnover. You got the lead. Now just go out there, be smart on offense, and run that clock.
So I guess the coach still want to play football.
The problem is you have 0 timeouts left. You cannot stop the clock right now if you're the defense, so this has got to be excruciating for them. They know the offense is just going to take their time before they snap the ball.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook. The old kneel down from victory formation. They won the game today, that's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're...
Alright, so I have it wrote down. So you are a Steelers fan?
Welcome to the swamp, home of the Florida Gators, and we've long been told it is here that only the Gators get out alive. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by Dick. This crowd bringing an ear-splitting welcome to their visitors. The jet sweep pass. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Texas A&M going quickly.
How many ways can I make you think, right? First drive, out the gates, get it to my playmaker, going full speed across the formation with a touch pass. You better be able to adjust to it. Then when you adjust to it, I'm going to have an adjustment to your adjustment because I'm always ready. I'm an offensive guy.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here.
Oh, I
They're
thought you was
trying to
older
get
than
this
that.
defense off to a good start. The give to the tailback. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. That linebacker was a heat-seeking missile, and the heat that he sought was the ball carrier.
Great job, great feel. Linebackers are making all the calls in the defense and understanding when I need to come through that gap and come through with bad intention. Those guys are usually 245 pounds of heat-seeking missile.
Well, there's the advantage of having versatility at the running back position. On 4th down, everybody in the stadium is expecting if you throw it, it's probably going to a receiver at tight end. But because of his ability to catch the football, he makes a huge play for this offense and keeps the drive alive.
Tackle is made after the 1st down. It is getting loud as this crowd tries to help its defense. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
The offense making a statement early in this game. They're going to open the entire playbook, and they're going to show this defense so many different looks and try to keep them on their heels. I love that play call. You can see the defense wasn't sure what was going on.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Now 2nd and goal and he takes it in for the score. On 1st down, here comes this offense. They'll leave it with him. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
When you think Texas A&M football, man, you think running the football all the way back to R.C. Slocum, a great Aggie head coach. You just want to be the more physical team, and you want to be imposing your will. This guy right here, Tony the Rock, has the ability to wear and grind on defenses. He brings that physical presence to this offense.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs, just positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
He's going to take off any way you can in your freshman season at quarterback, and he gets it done on the ground. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Power football with the run. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Now that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains, set your defense for positive situations down.
Little touch pass to the receiver. The pirouette on the run. Slam to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down. And the Aggies have it with a 1st and 10. Motion from the offense. Quick touch pass to the receiver. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. 2nd down now as they're ready to go back to work. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Looking for a man. It's Reed. A little screen to the running back. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there. Still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. 3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. To the ground to try to move the chains. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
You know, you start day one of training camp running your base runs. You need a few yards, you run these plays. You need a first down, you run these plays. You rep them over and over and over again. Not sexy, not pretty.
Got some room and under the goal line. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Texas A&M will line up with a first and goal. Slams it ahead. And stampeding through the defense. How about this crowd rattling the rafters and trying to help their defense? From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So first down didn't exactly go according to plan. Let's see what they can dial up on second down.
Reese, I got him right where I want. Okay, I'm going to throw the football now. I can get back in shotgun. But forget the running game stuff. We're running the pitching catch to see how good that secondary is.
Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment. You know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to
forget the kick. He wants to throw it. And the pass goes. First down for the offense. They'll give it to the back. Not the biggest play in the world, but it's one that can set the tone as he bangs his way out to the 38.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
He breaks the tackle. He's off to the races.
Dang, I spent the wrong way.
Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Quick pass on the fly motion. And into the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practiced this all week long. Now you're
Going downfield for the big play. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
And last week was great for this young man. But man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. He's going to run it. And he'll skip his way out of bounds after a short gain, making sure he doesn't take any unnecessary punishment. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. To throw, it's Reed. Dumps it to the back.
Too far.
A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got it.
Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. After giving up that last touchdown, they still got the lead, but now feeling a little bit of pressure to answer with one of their own, David.
And it gets a little bit tight. Listen, we're getting later in the ball game. This offensive punting last time. They got to find a few plays that they really love here. Steal some momentum back in this ball game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gashed down the field that last run, the dream drive for this offense would be to matriculate the ball down the field, eat up some clock, and finish it off with a touchdown.
He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. Looking to throw for it. Grab near the sticks. It's Muhammad. So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it in the 42. A&M comes back out with another first down. Leaves it with the back. Just buried it.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
On the ground, it's Moss. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
I think you run that play so you stay out of third and long. Third and long is not where an offense never wants to drive. Third and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good third down.
Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. Running toward the tape. The tag. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. They ripped off a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. A first down run on the doorstep. Touchdown, Aggie. And they add 6.
Man.
Looking for a productive play on first down.
Yeah, I'm winning right now. I'm trying to hold on to the lead.
Finds his man on the left. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
That receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? No, I just lost yards on a screen play. How does that happen?
Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing his defense on third down. To the air, it's Reed. Right down the middle. It's caught downfield. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. They say success rate to be picking up about 4 or so on first down, first and 10. The give as they work on that clock. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
This offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hit it up again.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Touch pass on the right. And he was fortunate not to lose yards on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
It's going to be tough.
Stepping up to help this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out fast. At the 35, he's loose. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Hand off from the shotgun. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. Give to the running back. They get him on the ground, but that'll be enough to give Texas A&M a first down. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. They'll try the run. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They're in control of the clock as their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. To the air, it's Reed. He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Aggies!
What, they just scored?
Texas A&M Dame has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. All right, this game just got tighter, and you just don't want to make a mistake here, David.
Especially in the fourth quarter. Remember, you're still leading this ball game. You're still going to execute the same red call. Don't get frantic.
Don't get frantic, but I would like to see them stay aggressive, too. You put a touchdown up on the board here, and this goes back to being a two-possession game.
When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching plans,
welcome to Kyle Field, home of the Texas A&M Aggies, a unique and special environment in college football. This crowd coming together to make up the 12th man, trying to make it very difficult for any opponent. This is not just a regular matchup. Battle of top 10 teams, two teams colliding early in the season. One team can make a strong statement about the season ahead, as we'll see the #2 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the 5th-ranked team, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. The Ducks will kick it away to get this game going. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the return man brought down. It's decent yardage on that return. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense comes on the field first today. And there comes the starter running back onto the field. He is a special talent. You talk to opponents, he's always the focal point when they face this offense.
Boy, Chris, this guy is special. It's almost like he floats across the field. I mean, I don't think anyone can take him down in the open field. He's the guy that teams try to key on, but sometimes...
Look at this, taking his shot on the very first play. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Using his legs. It's Moss. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. It's 3rd and 6. A challenging spot here on the opening drive. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The pass rush closing in. Escapes the pocket, but cannot make a play, and they sack him. And the Aggies will send the punt team onto the field. Return it brought down. Sets up the next drive. The Ducks offense gets their first crack now. There's one guy on this defensive side, Kirk, who can be a game wrecker. It's this elite pass rusher, very much on the quarterback's mindset.
Yeah, Chris, but it's going to be very tough. This quarterback does a nice job of moving around in the pocket, and also he's going to have an awareness of exactly where this guy is and have a clock in his mind about how quickly that ball needs to get out.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. A quick throw out left, complete. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Boy, nice completion here by this Oregon offense to really show you it's not just about the quarterback's ability to run. Often you associate that with that Oregon quarterback, right? That dual threat guy that can run it. Do not forget about their ability to throw the football out in Eugene. Think about Darren Thomas, the career that he had. He started for a few years, took his team all the way to the national championship, made some big throws. And Justin Herbert, of course, enough said, we see it every NFL Sunday what he can do. 4-year starter for the Ducks. I'm still seeing these Ducks quarterbacks being able to throw the football.
And the Ducks pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing that he's potentially capable of doing it.
An inside give now from the shotgun. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
They stop him, but it's a first down.
The tight end drag route is the perfect option for an offense looking to scheme that position open for some yardage. Perfect execution here for first down.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Bulldozing his way past tacklers. And he stopped just short down at the 2, but an excellent run. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. They pressure him and get him the loss back to the 7-yard line. And the crowd really making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop near the goal line. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Physical running fights off the defender. Been a decent game there before the defense brings him down. They break the huddle for 3rd down and goal, and they punch it in for the 1. They'll try to run this one in, and he will be stuffed for no gain.
Tell you what, for a tired defense that's been out on that field for a long time on this drive, what a stop there on 3rd and goal. Brings us to 4th and goal. And as a head coach on the offensive side, when you put together this kind of drive here, this close, inside the 3-yard line, you've got to come away here with a touchdown.
Look at my goodness, that play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
Good pass, here comes a jet sweep. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Moves the ball across the 20 to the 22.
Boy, I'm a big fan of that jet sweep motion like that. It really forces the defense to stretch them out horizontally and can create some vertical seams for this offense. They got some positive yards. Didn't quite get the first down, but I'll tell you what they've done. Planted a seed on this defense, and they've got to defend this style of play moving forward.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw yet again. Makes the grab. It's Smith. Breaking free at midfield. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. He'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down. Offense operating from the pistol. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Finds his man. It's Moss. They make the tackle, but their pass creates a solid gain. And completion makes it 2nd and short. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And they'll stop him after a short gain. That run sets up an important 3rd down call for this offense. Dropping back, it's Reed. Looks to his left and makes the completion. He moves the ball to the 21 and a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs for the offense, first down. So Kirk, we reached the end of 1. So far, a defensive stalemate here in the early stats illustrating the story. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Grab behind the line. It's Owens. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
One thing I love about his back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Receiver in motion now. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They make the stop, but not for a solid gain that time.
The defense has got to do a much better job here of adjusting to the pre-snap motion. They just kind of stayed in place, and it gave the receiver plenty of room there to make a nice play.
Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2. Coming up, 2nd down and goal. On on the ground trying to punch it in for the score. And they got him.
Good job by the offensive line to get some positive yards, but not quite into the end zone. Now we're going to have a 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal to try to run it in. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Wow, great stop here by this defense to bring us to 4th down and decision time for the head coach. You go the easy route with a field goal, or this close to the goal line, you take a chance to try to get that touchdown.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
They'll return it from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's when the drive will start. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. Last time they were stopped on 4th and goal. Rolled the dice, came up empty. And they get it going again here. Fights through the tackler. Moves the ball up to the 30. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Scanning the field, it's Gabriel. And he lofts it deep over the middle. The outfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down. Fighting off the defender. Making people miss. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a 1st down. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They bring it down, but the game moves the ball into enemy territory at the 43. Ducks pick up enough for a 1st down here. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on 1st down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think ahead.
That pass rush has trapped him into sack.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. He's got it. Moves the football to the 30. Good enough for a 1st down. The Ducks come to the line on the hurry out.
Well, this is why this guy's one of the top wide receivers in college football. It's 3rd down. The defense knows you're probably going to go to him, and they still can't.
They got him for a sack. A big play made by the junior.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Well, you've got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game.
That's the 2-minute warning in this close 1st half. The offense trying to score and claim the lead before the break. To throw, it's Gabriel. The receiver makes the grab, and he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down. The Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Grab behind the line. It's Ferguson. But the play loses yardage. Very tough 2nd down coming up now. Offense showing a bunch formation now. Looking to throw it again. Down he goes. A sack.
I mean, it's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. 1st half, and you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. You got to think about changing things up schematically. Help that offense.
They hit him behind the line, and out comes the football. Looks like the offense had to recover it there. So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. And now the defense will call a timeout before this field goal attempt, trying to get inside the kicker's head. Now comes the field goal unit. This will be a 46-yard attempt. This one is right through. That will tie things up as we head toward halftime. So they settled for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. The offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Makes a quick catch. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. The completion makes it 2nd and medium. From the gun, he looks for an open man. He's on the run, launches deep. It's a huge gain. He's got it inside the 30. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense is set up for the 1st down.
Now that's how you execute. I wonder what the next play call is going to be, because after that big play, I'm all about taking a shot right to the end zone here.
So, with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. It was successful with his first attempt. This one is from 35 yards out. Right down the middle. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime. The minute's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update. The Aggies will kick this away to begin the second half. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Hubbard's team brings down the return. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. Big throw with the quarterback off the RPO. It's a solid gain, moves the ball out to the 28.
Hey, 1st down here by this Oregon offense. Nice to see the quarterback and receiver in sync and very efficient. Something that Oregon really prides itself on. As much as you want to think about that quarterback for their ability to run, remember, they can hurt you with their arm as well.
After a 1st down loss, it's 2nd and long from their 25. Caught behind the line. It's Stewart. Tackle made after the completion.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Sack in the play could not escape the pass rush. And the Ducks bring their punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. He gives it away. Directional kick with nice distance. And no chance for a return as the punt sails out of bounds. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. This has been an uphill battle for both offenses. Let's see if they can get it going this time. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in 3rd down. What's an offense doing on 3rd down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend 1st down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that 1st down.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, stopped the ball at the 44. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw. It's Reed. He's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. Oh, that one's picked off. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Boy, great hands by the defender to take that ball away and pretty much steal it from the intended receiver. I don't know if I'd be targeting that defender very many more times.
That's reeled in. It's pulled in. An explosive play across midfield all the way to the 41. The Ducks closer to the line to run the hurry out.
Well, it's one thing to hear about how fast this receiver is in the scouting report. You look at him on film all week. The defense coordinator tells you, get ready, this guy can run. And then the reality comes, and this guy can fly. You see it again here. Nice catch.
And a nice 1st down game there. They get him down, but very close to the 1st down marker. Looking for a gap. It's James. Running up the middle, but stopped for no gain.
That's a great play all around by this defense.
strength.
Moves the football to the 30. Good enough for a first down. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. An exciting spin move, but doesn't produce much of a gain. Second down after that previous play. And the quarterback dropping back, looking to set up a screen pass here. They bring him down. Blockers not much help on the screen there. He's short of the first down. Crucial third down play after that completion. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for the wide out. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
Receiver makes the catch. Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, if somebody talks about a play being blown up, this is a great example of that. That's exhibit A for how to be physical on defense.
Looking to throw. It's Gabriel. Defense is coming after him. Just trying to get rid of it. This throws it away, but takes a big hit in the process.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Gotta be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
Knocks that one right down the middle. The game is now tied. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Picks up 3 yards, so second and 7. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Caught in the backfield. It's Barber. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
You know, we talked this week with the offense coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. We get to the end of 3. It's been a tremendous competitive battle here as we check out some of the stats so far. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Grab behind the line. It's Owens. Tackle, but first down.
Well, it's so easy to get caught up in the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. Forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
Breaks loose at the 40. That's a big gain. The offense is threatening that. Slot the ball at the 22.
There he is. Finally, he's able to get on track and pick up some big yards here in the 4th quarter. It has been a relatively quiet game for him. The defense has done a nice job of bottling him up, but not there. He finally shows what he's capable of doing when he gets out in space and can show you that speed.
The tackle is made, not the big play they were looking for, but a pretty solid game. Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. Here comes a handoff. Tackle made after just a short gain. Crucial. Third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
It was a nice job up front by the offensive line, but give the running back an assist for setting those blocks up before he's able to get downfield for the first down.
Back to pass. It's Reed. Snags the quick throw. Brought down. The completion moves the ball to the 6. Defense getting pushed back. 3 red zone drift throughs, just 2 field goals. They're hungry to punch it in here. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Ball carrier wrapped up and brought down. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And they cut into this lead now on 3rd and goal. And he drops back in the gun. Running out of time in the pocket. Sack him back at the 10. So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And they've regained the lead. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will move it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal, and they find the end zone this time out. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. And he just throws it away there. Safe move, and nobody open. Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Quarterback drops back. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in bounds, try to keep that clock moving, trying to secure a victory.
3rd down, out of the shotgun. Oh, and he dropped it. Don't see that often from this guy. Brings up 4th down. And the Ducks will come to the line as they keep the drive going on 4th down. Down. He's throwing for it. He's running out of time here. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Well, there you go. You save your best scramble today for a bit of a situation in the 4th quarter, and you pick up the first. I mean, you don't want to use that early in the game, right? You want to make sure you save it for the exact moment in the key time and key moment in the game, and that's what he did. Although you both know it wasn't planned that way, but a great job of using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing it was time to go.
Grab behind the line. It's James. He's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down, and the crowd really getting into it. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Holden. And he moves the ball across midfield and picks up a 1st down. They bring him down with the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength. 1st down. They're going to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Ferguson. He is a load to bring down. Finally, a strong tackle by the cornerback gets him. Great 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Pressure is coming. He just throws the ball away there. Nobody open. Excellent coverage. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Back to throw again. Grab down the middle. It's Ferguson. He's tackled inside the 35 and picks up a 1st down. Well, going to the line here with the clock running. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Bringing pressure. He'll be taken down. The defense rises up for the sack in a crucial moment. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. 2nd down. Back to throw. It's Gabriel. The pocket breaking down. And a quick timeout call for the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible.
If this team can hold on today and win, this pass rush deserves all the credit in the world. They have gotten after this quarterback so many times. Really, every time the opposing offense does something positive, it feels like a sack just stops any progress.
Now, one possession in the 4th quarter, and the offense is going to try to convert here on 4th down. Looking to throw for the 1st down. And he'll loft this one deep to the left side. Pass is incomplete. That's a big stop for this defense on 4th down. And the Aggies, after the final minute of play, looking to run the clock out and win the game. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. And looking for a big play here. He tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete. That play makes it 2nd and 10. Offense looking to throw the ball. Short connection to the tight end here. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Here comes a deep shot.
He
Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it. Rolling the dice a bit, up 1 possession and going for it on 4th down. They need to convert. He'll drop back. Flips it to the running back. Can he make the 1st down? Finding space at the 20. He takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Chris, not shocked at all that they threw this football to his receiver, especially on 4th down. They needed a play. He delivers, but instead of doing it downfield, he shows them what he can do after the catch to get it into the end zone.
They'll try to add the lead now to the PAT. Extra point, up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team is on the field to move this one away. Looks like they'll try to make a play with the return. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. Remember last time they were going 4th down and got stopped, and the opponent went right down the field. See if they can recover from that here. Pressure and drop back at the 8-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense now. 23 seconds on the clock. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop. The offense pinned back. Dropping back. It's Gabriel. Couldn't find anybody open. He was away.
I really feel that this quarterback is rattled. At this point, he's already been sacked a number of times. I think it's affecting his timing with his receivers.
And this is going to be a safety.
Well, Chris, to me, that really wraps this game up. Maybe if they had a little bit more time, there might be a chance for them to overcome this safety. But this late in the 4th quarter, down now multiple possessions, this one's all been decided.
I mean, I played really good defense, and Oregon played good too. Yeah, this game here was crazy.
The defense with more pre-snap movement. And with the game in hand, the offense just takes a knee. Well, it wasn't a flawless performance, Chris, but they looked pretty good out there today and a very satisfying W.
I think this group has a chance to do some really special things this year. They clearly have talent to be able to work with. I've been impressed with how this head coach managed the game.
Welcome, everyone, to Jerry World, AT&T Stadium and the home of the Southwest Classic, and fans have been filling this place up for the past few hours, wrapping up the tailgate and fired up for what ought to be a sensational clash. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Razorbacks will boot it away to start the game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Texas A&M's offense is on the field for the first time today. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling, the temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, and we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
And he'll run across the sidelines after the good game. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Moss. Finds his way for 3 after the 33. Last time these two got together, it was a tight one, Jesse.
It seems like every time these two teams play, the game just feels faster, right? Because it is a rivalry game. There's just a greater sense of urgency when we see these teams match up.
Yeah, the fans feel it.
Oh, it's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
As a defender, love the big hits. And you know what the cherry on the sundae is? You get the big hit and force the ball.
We'll hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right. The previous play will be overturned. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Makes the grab. It's Muhammad. Good tackle there to stop him short of the 1st down, and now they have to make a call. They told us they were going to be aggressive no matter where they were on the field. Didn't take long to prove it. Going for it on 4th down, and they're... The Aggies have their offense in high gear. Leads with the running backs. And he'll pick up 1 and brings up 2nd and 9. I know you want to prepare for every game the same way, but there's just something different about rivalry games, Jesse.
It's because, Reese, I think players are aware that games like this define your legacy as a player. Your record in rivalry games is something that people are going to talk about for years and years down the road. You have got to show up and play your best football in games like this.
They'll try to run for it. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. Texas A&M back to work with another 1st down. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Got his man quickly. And he goes out of bounds after coming in with positive yardage there. They have had the ball for a week and a half. Number 10 coming up. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. He's looking to throw it. A short hand to Smith. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Big way to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. The give is to Smith. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
I like the decision there in the RPA game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football downfield in the RPA game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the...
Gonna let it fly. And he's got it inside the 20. He's showing it all. The juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. They dialed up a beauty on that last one. It got him inside the red zone. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 16. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion. Not the way they had it drawn up. Couldn't get a block on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Quick pass on the jet motion. Got enough space. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. And he takes it to the house. First down to start the drive after the break. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. From the gun, the ground game. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Looking to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and short from the 43. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. There to make the stop, but he is a weapon out of the backfield in the short passing game, and they've got a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. A strike downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. That's caught. It's Watson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover. Pick up the 1st. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Touchdown, Aggie! Offense getting set for 1st down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. To the ground with the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Trying to pound it on 1st down. Now back to the line. Back to pass. It's Reed. Complete to the right. Hit the afterburners, kid. And he'll take it to the house. The offense set for a 1st down play. Smith takes the handoff. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
He uncorks one deep. Pass ball's incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. Under a minute to play here in the 1st half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the 1st half. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. This will be their 1st punt of the afternoon. On the move, it's Johnson. The solid return there. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Gets a nice surge and crosses the 5 to the 6-yard line and pick up a 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Wide receiver shows motion. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. With the catch, it's Watson. He gets him at the 21, but a big play there to get away from the shadow of the goal post. They picked up 15. Ball spotted at the 21. It's first down. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. And the Aggies will snap it on 1st and 10. Fires to the big fella. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but it makes life really easy on that 2nd down.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Wide out in motion. He'll just keep slinging it. Catch in the middle, it's Barber. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Coming to the line looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He'll come through on 3rd down. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. The analytics nerds say the goal was at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Brad behind the line. It's Watson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Texas A&M trying to gig him in the red zone. Fast motion from the offense. Off play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Tackled, but he has a first down.
And those RPOs can confuse the defense, can cause a little bit of hesitation, and that hesitation was just enough. Hand it off, get the first down on 3rd down.
Caught in the backfield. It's Barber. And oh, did they know that one was coming? They'll knock him down in the backfield. After getting nothing done on first down, 2nd and goal from the 6. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Barber. Touchdown, Aggies! And they take it in for 6 more points. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5?
How about the day for this show? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time.
Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the 2nd half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this.
It's complete! Touchdown, Aggies! And the pummeling has started. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel it.
They'll start this drive at their own 48. They go to the ground. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Reed. Finds the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the ball.
And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt. And the punt hits at the 6. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. After punting the last time they had it, they ought to be set up for a much better result with this drive.
This offense better be licking their chops. You're not going to start with better field possession than this all game did.
You ain't lying. Forget about the last possession and what we did. You're already in scoring position. Take care of that football. Make sure you get some points.
They're just trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Snap from the gun on third down. He makes a grab. Touchdown, Texas A&M. The offense starts with a short field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Quickly complete. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. It's first and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total. Excellent field position here for the offense. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend.
And the defense is still fighting. They have it every day that they dream of. You know, talking to the coaches coming into the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
Third play of the drive, and they need to make something happen. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Field goal is good. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you...
Welcome to Kyle Field, home to the Texas A&M Aggies, a unique and special environment in college football. This crowd coming together to make up the 12th man, trying to make it very difficult for any opponent. We have a mid-season matchup of two teams that have earned the top 25 ranking, so a good test for both teams with playoff implications on the line.
Yeah, guys, so this might be a trap game right here.
The Missouri Tigers taking on the
I could lose this
five
one.
straight, the Texas A&M Aggies. Reading Sports College Football, I'm Chris Mauer, here in the booth with Kirk Street. I think we've talked long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going. The Aggies will kick this deep to get us going. And it's fielded. They're sort of trying to make something happen. And the coverage team gets the return to the ground. The Missouri Tigers offense begins this game backed up. That was not a good return. There's the star running back jogging out of the field. He is trying to add to his huge highlight reel curve.
Chris, honestly, I don't think we've seen too many running backs who can duplicate what this guy can do on the field. He's got everything. Vision, speed,
Oh, shoot.
power. He can diagnose the defense in real time. I'm really excited to see this kid play.
And it works. The first down to the 35.
Chris, I know it's the first play of the game, but boy, nice job by this offensive line. The back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
And in first down, right back to the running game.
Oh, he just ran him over.
And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
Coaches told us in the pregame production meetings they love this back's mixture of speed and power. We know about the speed. They also showed the ability to break tackles on that one.
Solid run, tackled at the 45-yard line.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
And they pick up the first on the ground. Defense all over it. They stop him. I don't think he got it. Plenty ready to move it away. Looking to flip the field here. Ball lands at the 5. It doesn't check up. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Aggies offense comes out for their first possession today. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. And they don't block the defensive end, who shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented. It shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
This is a great job of being prepared by this defense, almost anticipating this play. They're in position to bring him down for a loss.
They're going to scramble now. They chase him down and try to run for it, but it'll bring up 4th down. Oh, a big decision here very early. They're going to go for it on their own side of the 50 on the first possession. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now.
Trends show guys that are continuing to go for it on 4th down. What's crazy to me, Chris, is deep in your own territory to go for it on 4th down. It's a big risk, but it pays off here.
Witten 2nd down play coming up. Takes the handoff. It's Moss. Breaks loose at the 40. He's inside the 40. He's brought down, but that strong stiff arm helped him for the 1st down. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Back in motion now. Caught behind the line. It's Owens. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
And they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down at Chris, I kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. That's exactly what we saw right here.
It's 4th and 10. Offense on the field going for it. Looking downfield. It's Reed. Going to try to use his legs here. Slides down to avoid the tackle. 1st down here for this offense. 3-snap motion from the receiver. Caught in the backfield. It's Allen. He'll get the 1st down yardage before they finally bring him down.
Chris, how about the offensive balance these next couple plays we're seeing from these guys? Not only are they balanced, but the explosiveness. Big run followed up by a big play through the air, and it puts a lot of pressure on this defense.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. The pass rush closing in. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. And the drive that will not end. It is a long way to go on 3rd down here. quarterback looking to connect with a receiver here. Got him for a sack. A big play made them one of the senior leaders of this defense. So now on comes the field goal unit. And it's good right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0. Travel field goal, kicker out there again to boot it away.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
The first play of the drive now, the 25. Handoff running right. Running with purpose. Defense makes the tackle with the clock running. That'll probably be the final play of this first quarter. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. There's that excellent linebacker with a clear path, just running down to go quickly.
You know, I think one of the great things about watching this guy play all year is his vision. He just has a great instincts. That time the defensive line ate up all the linemen, freed up the linebacker to get into the backfield, and the result is a tackle for a loss for the backer.
No, kick it away here. Fielding the puck, looking to improve field position here. He's got some daylight, turning on the speed. He's a dangerous returner. Found a good lane there. They finally get him. But excellent field position at the start of this route. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Looking to build on this lead in this possession. That is settled for 3 last time out. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. You make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? And the wideout goes in motion. On the ground, it's Smith. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
And that run produces a decent gain. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made, a lot of space now. He'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, A&M.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. He catches the football. He is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
They'll try to add the lead now with PNC. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback from the start of the 25. So the Missouri offense heads back out onto the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. And they'll use the ground game here. It's a solid game. Moves the ball to 29.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Off play action. He's looking to throw. Gets the ball on as he's hit, but it's incomplete. So it's third and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. And now they'll run it on the draw. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, a lot of times as a play caller, you go to the draw play because you feel the defensive front is just consumed with trying to get pressure on the quarterback. They go with the draw, but the defense is completely locked in. Does a nice job of showing discipline to completely negate the play.
And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. The first play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Going for a big play downfield. Aggressive ball, a deep shot on first down, but incomplete. Second and 10 after the previous play. Looking to pass, it's Reed. They got him. Defense comes up with a sack.
Now the offense trying to go play action there, but how about the big man in the middle? This defensive tackle showing you he's athletic as well. Gets to the quarterback, comes up with a big sack.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
This is a nice job here by this defense on third down. They take away all the options downfield, and they recognize the quarterback scramble. He almost comes up with his first down, but they keep him short to set up this fourth down.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the Missouri offense back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Caught over the middle. It's Burden. An explosive play, moves the ball across midfield. They'll spot it at the 38. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down.
One thing we know for sure, I don't know as a play caller, you can make that call without a quarterback who can throw it with a big arm. He put that on a rope.
They'll test the right side here. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
The back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
And they finally stop it, but a decent game that time. That's the 2-minute warning. Let's see if this offense can do something before the break to cut into this big lead. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. He's got it right near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Missouri.
Love to watch this quarterback go out and execute in this kind of situation. He's doing a great job of ignoring the scoreboard and feeling a sense of pressure to have to play with more urgency. Right now, he's executing. We're only in the second quarter. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
The extra point is good. They trail by 3 now, 10-7. Here's the kickoff team now, set to put this one away. Gives it just outside the goal line. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? Quick completion to the tight end. Brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. The completion sets up a second down play. Scanning the field. It's Reed. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. Grab down the middle. It's Allen. That'll pick up first down yardage very near the 40. And the Aggies come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on first down. Over the middle. It's Lawson. A big hit by the linebacker. Physical tackle there. Big versus big. Pass complete. It's second down now. They're going to chuck it again. Trying to create outside the pocket now. And we'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. Recipe again on first and 10. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Allen. The tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone.
This offense is clicking. Clearly, everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Defenses all around the country have got to do a better job of keeping an eye on these little guys from the slot. They can dismantle a defense with their speed and quickness in the open space.
The tackle is made. The offense is now set up with the first and goal from the 8. The Aggies will line up now. It's first and goal. And the quarterback are going to make a play through the air. Pass caught. Can he get in? Brought down at the 2 after the coming. Trying to find the end zone off the right side. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Ball carrier tackled there. Looks like one more play here before halftime. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, Aggies.
That's playing to the echo of the whistle here in this first half. They just keep pouring it on. Why not just continue to be aggressive? It's worked out so far for them. With a big lead they've worked up now here in this first half.
Extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. The kickoff team out there now to get the second half underway. Fielded in the end zone. It's Muhammad. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Already a 2-possession lead here. Let's see if they continue to call it aggressively and try to put this defense in a bigger hole. Tackle made out of the 23-yard line. Nice play.
Chris, this is a great game, but I'm always so impressed with the offensive line because they sell this as much as anything. The quarterback's making the read, trying to figure out if the defense is...
Oh, nothing but green grass ahead. A big play moves the ball across midfield. The opponent's 43. The offense really clicking against this battle defense. Single back takes the handoff. They've got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there.
Hey, nice RPO here by the offense. Defense is going to sit back, make it easy on the quarterback, hand it off up the middle. Nice solid game. Stay ahead of the chains.
And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Running back has it on a screen now. And he's brought down. A good job by the defense getting through the block. And stop short of the first down. That completion makes it second and medium. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Oh, the quick throw. Ball's incomplete.
I'm a big fan of the RPO. It is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision on this.
And now the ball comes up. A disastrous play from the start.
Catch him.
Turnover.
Catch him.
Look at the big fella trying to get all the way home. Can he make it? Touchdown Tigers. The defense
The big
tries to bring
boy.
the score.
That's
That's a
funny.
scoop and score. Defense making a monster play there.
Well, his eyes must have gotten so big when he saw that
That's
ball
crazy.
pop out, chance to pounce on it, and instead of doing it the more conservative way and just falling on it, he decides to take it to the house for a touchdown, something he'll remember for the rest of his career.
And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He's tackled at the 21. That's in the driver's zone. Here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They'll bring it down right at the 30-yard line.
You know, a lot of times these types of plays either go for nothing or they can go for a huge chunk of yards. Here they do a nice job of getting it to the outside, turning it upfield, and ended up getting a nice gain out of it.
Looks like Texas A&M will have the first down. It's a solid run. Gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. Just a small gain, looking at 2nd and 9.
The defense coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Defense is coming after him. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
It's a quick grab. Defense able to stop it. It's fourth down now. And the Aggies hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. He finds his target. He has the first. They wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Moving the receiver now before the snap. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Now it's second down. Looking to throw again. Wants some time, now lets it go. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Running out of time in the pocket. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
I see what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance. But he held it just a little bit too long. The defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
It's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. He will move the sticks more than enough for a first down. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Quick throw misses his mark there, incomplete.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he'd do it over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
Behind the line, it's Watson. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Defense stops him short of the marker. So now it's fourth down. The Aggies will look to convert here on fourth down. On fourth down, they'll try and run for it. Brought down to the 22. It's a first down very near the red zone now. Defense cannot get this offense to fourth down. Offense continues the long drive. Receiver in motion now. Caught in the backfield. It's Barber. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Texas A&M has moved into the red zone now. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. On the run here, lets it go. And is intercepted. Tackled after a short return at the 19, but a huge takeaway in the red zone. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? The shotgun handoff here. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. They lose yards on first down, so second and long from the 16.
Things just appear to be a bit out of sync from the get-go. Now, give credit to the front seven of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting the ball carrier. Not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on third and long. They call the draw play here. Breaks his tackle into the clear. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And they'll go right back to him on first down. Ball carrier brought down what is the final play of this third quarter. And as we take a break to flip into the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. They're going to run it. They tackle him at the 43, but that's enough for a first down.
How about that offensive line? That's just getting a hat on a hat, opening just enough room for the back to be able to get through there for a big gain.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack. Second down now after the sack. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. And the pass rush has got him again. Back-to-back sacks.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as a quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
They give the running back a touch in the pass game. Catch made over the middle. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And they've got the returner Corral. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Last possession ended in a dreaded red zone interception. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly error. We start the drive with a good throw to the right. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. To the air. It's Reed. Looking to make a play deep downfield.
That deep shot is caught for a big gain.
He takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
This guy has a knack for the end zone, doesn't he? That's 2 touchdowns for this guy today, and I don't know if he's done yet.
Extra point try coming out. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. So the Missouri offense heads back out onto the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. 2nd down play coming up.
Chris, has just really been the story of the game. This defense has completely eliminated this offense's ability to run the football, made them one-dimensional. That's why they haven't been able to put many points on it.
Tough situation for the offense. 3rd and long from their 25. Let's see if the defense brings some heat here. He's running out of time here. Not mistake that ferocious pass rush. It's a sack. Down late will keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Looking to throw it deep.
The catch is made for a huge pickup. Oh, and he's in the clear now. It's a foot race.
No stopping and takes it all the way. Touchdown, Missouri. That's an important score. We've got a 1-possession game now, Kirk. And it's game on.
It's game on, and now it's about this defense coming up with a stop. Everybody in the stadium knows that they're going to run the football and try to milk the clock. So what can the defense do to ensure they don't do that successfully?
Bringing it out. It's Muhammad. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. Good job of the coverage team. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They'll just try to run some clock here, keeping it on the ground. Moves the ball out across the 30, and that's good for a 1st down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On the ground, it's Smith. They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, I like this call here late in a game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and just running back and just keep working that clock.
Grab near the sticks. It's Muhammad. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. And the Aggies come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Brought down crosses midfield to the 46.
I just continue to be in awe of this offense. Even with the lead, these guys are going to play for 60 minutes. They do not let up. Here they are. Typically, they want to run the football here and work the clock. But these guys stick to the game plan and keep throwing the football, trying to get more yards.
Grab behind the line. It's Owens. And he's tackled after the catch.
Well, they get positive yards here. I have a sense they wanted a little bit more of that pitching catch.
So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the 1st down. He's moving out of the pocket now. And that football is out. A potentially game-changing play, but who's got it? Looks like the defense has it. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. And the clock winding down. They'll take a deep shot. Touchdown Tigers. They jump in front here in the fourth.
Oh, what an unbelievable job by this offense, Chris. They put themselves in a position to put a touchdown on the board. They take the lead. And now we see if their own defense can hold on to that lead in these last couple minutes of the game.
And they tack on the extra point. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. The last possession ended in a costly fumble in plus territory. They can't have another one of those here. What a huge collision. Blow delivered there by the linebacker.
Well, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up. To throw, it's Reed. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Breaks loose at the 40. Finally marked out after a big game, but hold on. First, he's about hitting mark on the field. Let's check this out. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Big pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Crosses the 30. Heads out of bounds after running for their first down and keep this scoring threat alive. Serious pressure now for the defense. Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Watson. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Looks like Texas A&M will have the first down.
Look, I realize that any play when it's properly executed, it can go in the house for the touchdown. But the runs that really make a game right now are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
He's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back.
Chris, that's positive yards on 1st and goal, which is obviously good. But now at this point in the game, critical series, they've got to find a way to get the ball in the end zone.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Boy, Chris, the way this quarterback's been playing, I'm surprised they didn't throw the football here. I wouldn't be surprised now that they're facing 3rd down and goal. Put it in his hands and let him work his magic.
They'll look to throw it on 3rd and goal. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Oh, he just missed his receiver there on 3rd and short. Now you got to think in the 4th quarter, 4th and short, you got to try to cut into this lead. You might want to go for this here to keep thinking about 6 points.
Back to pass. It's Reed. And it's incomplete to end the drive. A turnover on downs. You're in the late stages of this game. Here comes the Missouri offense back out on the field. Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. And the defense signals time here with just 13 seconds left on the clock.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. And a timeout stops the clock with 8 seconds remaining. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Only gets a couple of yards there. It'll bring up 4th down. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. So from his own end zone, he gets the kick away. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. Well, they had some high hopes, Kirk, coming into this game. They practiced well for the did not work out, and that's a tough loss.
Yeah, their opponent just made more plays than they did, plain and simple. But there's a lot to learn from losses like this, and the smart coaches know how to use them to motivate their team moving forward.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
So I have one loss to Missouri.
Welcome to Starkville, Mississippi, Davis Wade Stadium, where they've got a fever and the only prescription. The offense lining up for a first down play. Looking to move it through the air. Oh, he's going to go up top. And that will be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Reed. Feeling some heat. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason.
What you mean by that,
Yes,
Santos?
reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business load mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes,
What you mean,
this
Santos?
crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
A&M comes back out with another first down. He's going to pass. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He wants to throw it again. Makes the catch. It's Smith. They get him down after he makes the catch. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll pull it down and run. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. The give to the back. Hard running there.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
The give is to Smith. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. Running the ball's in the Aggies' DNA. I mean, that dates back to the Junction Boys.
It's the physicality. They find those guys up front that can make holes, and I think that's when you see the great A&M teams. Really good offensive line, paving the way for those backs and those great teams they've had.
From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on first and 10. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll go right back to it. Able to pick up a couple before he's knocked down. They mark it at the 10.
5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at that, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries, so don't forget about it.
Snagged in the end zone. First and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Finds room at the 10. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the first down, understanding the situation, understanding where the stick's on. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick and get to the first down mark.
Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd and 10 from the 28. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. These guys have really performed at a high level in SEC play, and the task is to try to keep this groove going.
Yeah, when you start the season like this, man, this is exactly what you drew up. Win your conference, be great in your conference, get to the conference championship. I'm not putting the conference on them, but great start.
No doubt. To win the SEC is a long road. You know,
Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down. They've got some serious work to do to keep that last one from messing up this drive. 2nd and 19. Here's the handoff. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Takes a shot as he lets it go. And is knocked away. An incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. They'll get down. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. They reached deep in the playbook, used almost all of them, it seemed, Jesse, and still ended up having to punt last time.
and I think on this next drive, David, you can go back to some of the stuff that worked that last drive, too. Find the things that you had success with. You just got to be able to build on it.
Yeah, and just break that extra tackle, make them.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack. And the offense sprung a big-time leak, and the quarterback went down.
And when you're throwing the football, you're trying to stop the best athletes in the world from getting to your quarterback. They're going to get there, they're pinning their ears back, get to the QB, get the sack.
The offense sets up shop at the 46 on 1st down. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Reed. He's got his man. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, it's still short of the 1st down. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle, it's Allen. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Here's the snap, looking to throw. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to scramble. He wants it all. And he's got it in the end zone. First down for this offense. He wants to throw. Getting some heat. And they got him for the sack.
And I think this team knew going into halftime trailing, their defense was going to have to step up here in the 2nd half. And on the very first play of the 3rd quarter, they get a sack. That is good news for this defense.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Pocket starts to collapse. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt. He'll be content with the field position. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting.
important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing and let go of this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Wide receiver coming across in motion. They'll run the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. They're going to run it. On the move is the 30. Oh, look out. Touchdown, Aggies. And once he got loose, it was all over.
I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that.
Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working. And you're just looking at your play sheet, and everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking for a man. It's Reed. Flushed out of the pocket. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Owens. And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
He did everything he could to try to avoid all those defenders, but in the end, it's still a negative play. Tackle for loss.
One defender, then the next one. The blitzing guy got, and the ball is caught. He's inside the 35. Flips the field in an instant, and he has it down to the 25-yard line. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Got it behind the line. It's Owens. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Quick pass on the fly motion. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. A manageable distance on 3rd down as they try to convert from the 20. Buys a little time. The quarterback scrambles around with the defense, able to scramble him and turn it into a sack. They'll play it safe and try for 3. It is good. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smug. Home to the Texas A&M Aggies, the Core Cadets, the world-famous 12th man, Lady Rivalry, and from early indications, a whole throng of Aggies ready to make some noise. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. member for a lifetime, as we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Texas A&M about to put it away to start this game. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Tigers offense takes the field to start this game off. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to
Hit the gas, kid! Wide open ahead.
Ooh.
At the 20. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup
Yeah,
on
this
that
gonna be a
one, and
good
the
one
tackle
here.
is finally made. This offense trying to quieten the crowd on 1st and goal, and they are not cooperating. Quick
Mason.
strike complete. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Tigers. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game.
Yeah, and I feel like momentum is always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first quarter.
The Aggies offense taking the field for a chance. We have to see them today. These two dudes who both come off the edge can wreck an offensive stage, Jesse.
Man, these quarterbacks better have an internal clock working today. If you hold on to the football, you are getting sacked.
Best athletes on the field are defensive linemen, and when you got guys like this that can get after the quarterback, points will be at a premium.
From the gun, running back gets the give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the running game has been going in the wrong direction. They'll try to get their first positive play of the drive here on 3rd down. Quarterback extends the play. He's got it. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Dropping back, it's Reed. Gets it out fast. Still running at the 40. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Texas A&M going up tempo. Give to the back. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
And we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got a top 25 win. You beat them in the middle of the season, X, Y, and Z. So those are big for the residents.
They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal. Grab near the marker. It's Watson. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you play a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble. Use the play fake, now to throw. That's reeled in, it's Daniels. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Offense in the hurry up.
It's a really nice play there. The thing about this guy, he forces the defense to have to stay disciplined. You just can't take a play off. He reminds me of an old LSU quarterback that I used to play against, Herb Tyler. He was a guy that could hurt you throwing the ball, but he was also shifty and he could extend plays. We had a great defense in Florida, full of NFL dudes, but he just never let you feel comfortable because of his athleticism and his dynamic ability. This guy has a little bit of that too.
Right back to the well. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give is to Williams. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. LSU quick to the line. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Finds his man, it's Anderson. Makes the catch and he's brought down. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. Oh, he got loose. And he's loose and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown LSU. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And the return man is stopped, and now we'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And now the offense will come onto the field again. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive.
Off he goes! And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle.
This defense really needs to be careful. They have to play with great eye discipline, understanding where the football is at all times. Moving forward, they have got to know if this guy has the ball, because he is dangerous in space.
And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Looking to pass. It's Reed. And that ball is picked off. And they'll close in on him after after a good return on the interception.
Well, the defense does an awesome job here with their backs against the wall in their own red zone, coming away with an INT early. That could be a big game-changing type play in this game.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Now with the end line to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. They've got the screen set up. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Makes the grab. It's Anderson. Oh, that move is going to leave them dizzy. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. The Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. Go pull it on the read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Durham. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down.
Oh, no.
Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And he was just a couple of steps away.
It's going to be a long night with these guys.
Further after the catch.
Great job by the running back on this play. It's a big 3rd down. And his ability to catch the ball, turn around, get north, make a guy miss, and go move the sticks. Awesome individual effort.
Quickly out to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier.
Cody?
He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. LSU now operating in the red zone. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Relying on that running game inside the red zone. He picked up 3 to the 11. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On 2nd down, wants to throw. And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. Quarterback on the keeper. Touchdown, Tigers! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. It's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond to hitting the mouth in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
On the run from inside his own 5. And he winds up right where he would have on the touchback. Goes out of bounds at the 25. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead. And he breaks into the open. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. They gobbled up a ton of yardage to open this drive, and now in business near midfield at the 49. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Field gets a little tighter here in the red zone. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
It's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
Pressure coming. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Listen, we all want to get to the quarterback and get sacks, but when you realize the quarterback quarterback and throw the football right away. You just try to get your hands in the air, get a deflection, make him throw around you. Great job by the defensive end.
Using the quick game. He's finally got it out of bounds, and even with that kind of pickup, they are still short of the first down. Texas A&M looking to convert on fourth here. Try to get it on the ground. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
I got to know my situation. I got to know I can't mess around as a running back. I got to get through the hole, make the first down. No matter what, if I got to run somebody over, I'm running straight downhill, straight for those sticks, making sure I get that first down.
2 of their 3 red zone trips have come up empty. They'd like to punch it in here on 2nd and goal. Trying to bully their way in. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain.
As a quarterback, you got to know in this area of the field, it's tough to throw, right? The windows, they open and close so quickly when you get down to the red zone. What helps you is running the football, but that's tough today because you're going up against one of the top 25 defenses stopping the run.
Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. The offense trying to find a way on 4th and goal from the 2. Back to throw, it's Reed. Makes the grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Aggie! And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll try the counter. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here and now we join Kevin with the halftime update. LSU will put foot to leather to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments. They've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think if any of you are this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Just went with something very easy, very reliable, flipping forward, let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job, nice execution. First down.
Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Wants to throw. It's Reed. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. That defense got gas, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. The Aggies have this offense rolling. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. Open space at the 25. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Motion from the offense. Smith takes the handoff. They get him down, but not before he picks up 6 to the 7-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. And they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. On third and short, they'll go to the power running game. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Aggie.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal. You understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone. Know I get 6, and then go celebrate for 2 points.
Just one of those mistakes that can happen as the kickoff goes out of bounds.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking.
Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff. On first down, here comes this offense. Catch in the middle, it's Daniels.
He threw a pitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Quick release by the QB. Tackle is made at the 48. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Breaks out another sweet move and gets it down to the 40.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They'll throw it from the red zone. Trapped behind the line, it's Durham. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Fans are bringing the noise on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, you want to be physical. You want to assert yourself. And listen, I know this is a top 5 defense against the run in college football, but you got to believe you can do it and continue to stay bound.
Touchdown, Tigers! And that one will give them the lead.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Find some space, enough to get 5 to the 22.
Listen, that wasn't the greatest run in the world, but it was very successful in making me honor the run. And another thing, every time you run the football, someone gets tackled. There's physicality involved in the game. So I like when offenses commit to the running the football, no matter what the outcome is, because those bodies really do matter.
So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? Looking to throw, it's Reed. Quickly to the tight end. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it first and 10 at the 31. He's looking to throw it. They're working that left side. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing now.
Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. First down to start the drive after the break. The aerial assault continues. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. He's Aggies looking to throw. The short hand, it's Smith. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone.
Yeah, I think you know the situation as a defender, and you know you're up by a score, and you know exactly what's going on with the offense. They got to make some big plays here in the fourth quarter. Nice job playing the deep ball, staying deep, and not giving up the big play.
Little touch pass to the receiver. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. Fires to the tight end. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. They didn't quite get that route run deep enough to pick up the first down. Now they've got a 4th and short.
And I think everybody at home tends to yell at their
just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it, and now a fresh set of downs.
He got it down to the 3, now it's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. A huge chance for points here on 3rd and goal, and if they can get it in, we might have our second. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Aggies!
Man, I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Looking to go up top on first down. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Finds his man. It's Durham. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Ball's up to 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Coming after it. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in their last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy will put you to sleep.
Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? To be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense.
They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Gonna try to get it himself. And he gets enough to move the chains and then slides to the stop.
It's the fourth quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need to score badly. We've got to keep driving alive like this. Wonderful job. First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football, create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
The clock has stopped as we have reached the 2-minute warning here in the ballgame. much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quick pass on the jet motion. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
It's so hard for a defense to have to stop plays like that because it really forces you to play with great eye discipline. You see the pre-snap motion. Defense doesn't know if he's just running across the field and he's going to run a route, or he's going to block, or if he has the football. That time, he was able to outflank the defense and hurt them to get that first down.
On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Pulls it in. It's Smith. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
You think about when you get those guys on the move, man, he's only flying so fast, and I got to adjust my angle as a DB and make sure I keep outside contained, and it's a really easy play to run to get positive yards, especially in a situation like that when you're looking for the first down. Run that play, you get it. Nice, easy breezy.
Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score's tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the ball in the end zone and take the lead.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. These are the games. These are the moments. This is the opportunity for the finish that people remember in rivalries like this one. Open runway ahead. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. This offense has a 2nd down play. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. Quick completion on the out. Stopped after making the catch. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. They're going to throw it again. Got it in the middle, it's Taylor. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they got one, and they're at the 35. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Pocket stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. And the Tigers moving quickly to the line. And they spike it to stop the clock. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Anderson. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. Lets it fly. Snags it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And guys, if they can make their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th, and the stage will be set for a great finish. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Third and goal from way back there. It's Nussmeier. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down.
After that incompletion, there is so much pressure now on this quarterback to come up with a big play. They need to score a touchdown. They need to keep this drive alive to have any shot at winning this game. But it all comes down to this play right here.
Going for 6. And that one is picked up in the end zone. The 50. Inside the 30. He's at the 10. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Aggie. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Dude, from 4th and goal, backs against the wall. You don't want to give up points to. I'm putting points on the scoreboard. What a play by this defense. Nice break on the football, gets the pick, finds the green grass, and takes it all the way back for a touchdown.
There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident, David. They were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now the bragging rights for them.
So yeah, we got some good games coming up. Yeah, South Carolina is going to be a good one. But really, the Auburn and Texas game. Yeah, Texas has 1 loss. They're the number 3 team right now. We number 5. Auburn is number 20. So yeah, those 2 games there, I gotta win those. Especially the Auburn game. Well, both Auburn and Texas. Oklahoma State might be a good one.
When they hear Sandstorm and Sir Big Spur starts getting those claws sharpened, Williams-Brice Stadium comes alive in support of their South Carolina Gamecocks. Little gets the blood boiling. Quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on another SEC rival, the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Gamecocks will put it away to start the game. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. So Texas A&M's offense takes the field for the first time today. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Bob.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
These little games can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. Trying to impose their will with the run. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Looking for room. It's Moss. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. The foundation of Aggie football built on toughness like that, running it like John David Crow back in the day.
And those Texas people are tough and rugged, and you know they wear their great outfits that you love to watch. But these Aggies, I think they're at their best when they got great running backs. And you've seen Spiller and A-Chain in recent history, finding those game breakers, those game busters that can make good plays.
They have relished this tight victory since the last time these two got together.
Guys, this winning is beautiful. And when you beat your rival and you get those bragging rights called,
gonna take a shot at this DB. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanting to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. So South Carolina's offense will have its first possession of the game. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Sings it complete to the right. They are able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. And the Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry up. Wide out in motion. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Gamecocks decide to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. They'll get down and put a stop for the return at about the 28-yard line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play. You need to get
Afterburner's coming. He will step out of bounds, but not before the pick up and a first down for this offense. Wide receiver shows motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. Across the 35. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Caught near the sticks. It's Allen. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Fast motion from the offense. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Scrambling away. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football. Now they face 3rd down. They'd love to pick up this 3rd the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He only needs a sliver of daylight.
Catch him.
What a great return, and he flips the field to start this drive off, and he just about scored himself. It is so good to have a dangerous return man. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. At the 20, he's got space. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. And the Gamecocks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone.
This is very interesting because now down here in the red zone, you know it's not going to be easy throwing it because the windows are small. Can they run the ball against the best run defense in the entire nation? This is as big a challenge as you're going to find offensively.
And they're finally able to get him on the ground at the 1. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And you'll have to be precise from the left hash in this short angle. It's good. Easy call for the refs. They were able to get a field goal on board, and now they'll kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. We put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now facing a 3rd down as they line up after the break. Looking for a man. It's Reed. Makes his connection. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the 1st down on the throw and catch. New set of downs after that completion. To the ground with the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Texas A&M ready to go with another 1st down. The give to the tailback. They've really performed at an elite level in conference play, and that'll build your confidence as we continue through this SEC season.
And this was a team that was really motivated in the offseason coming into this one, and they knew the challenge ahead of them, but they also know how talented they are. And David, they're putting that on display each and every week here in SEC football.
And let's pump the brakes because if they're happy with what they've done so far, they're going to have some losses. Like, this is a tough league. The SEC is not easy to navigate. They're going to have to continue to grow and get better, but it's a heck of a start.
He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They had love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. It did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. They're bringing heat. They get to him as he throws. What a snag by the defense. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, the quarterback on that one put a lot of air under the ball. The problem is it gave the defender time to get his head around and locate it. And because of that, he was able to come away with the interception.
Here comes the offense on second down. They'll run the counter.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And come on now, O-line. You've got to take care of your quarterback. He takes care of you. He's the one who takes you to meals. He's the one to get you those NIL deals. Everything happens through your quarterback. You've got to keep him upright. That is your number one priority.
And it's no good. He missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. Like the passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Get those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. This one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around, see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Back to pass, it's Sellers. Still on his feet. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Looking to throw on second down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. They keep attacking through the air. And it's picked off. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40. At the 20. Touchdown, Aggies! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return.
And stop it. How about back-to-back weeks with pick sixes? This guy is now making plays, not just for his defense. He's scoring points, and I promise you the locker room is a lot of fun. Mr. Pick Six, he's going to get a lot of congratulations and a lot of accolades this week.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make it. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. On second down, they'll take to the air. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The offense set for a first down play. Hand off from the shotgun. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Switching for a man, it's Reed. Getting some heat. And this looks disastrous. Oh, down he goes. A huge loss on that play. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He'll heave it deep. It's incomplete. They tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. The returner will field it and try to do some business. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agreed, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football ball out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher again in the second half so that they can win this game.
He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Hand off to the lone back. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. And the Gamecocks come to the line in the hurry up. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers and he couldn't hold on. The Gamecocks send out the punt unit. He's got it. Everybody stays in their lanes. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the third quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Better find the ear plugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on third down. Feeling some heat. Catch in the middle. It's Watson. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. A&M comes back out with another first down. Back to the ground game on the left. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And now on second down for this offense. He'll run it again. And he has a solid gain before the defense follows him up.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Give them 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Looking downfield, it's Reed. Quickly out to the tight end. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
This is exactly why third down is practiced every single day. Third short, third medium, third long. It's money down for a reason. You got to lock in. Great success by the offense so far on third down.
Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. from the gun. They'll try to impose their will. Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this team tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last game.
Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Down to the 26-yard line and a first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. The give out of the gun. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. The RPO, it's complete. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And they take it in for 6. A first down for the offense. The inside handoff. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
Well, the offense has the lead, and we call this 4-minute offense. This is a situation that teams around the country practice, having the lead late in the game and needing to ice it by running the football and throwing high percentage passes.
The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Plows through the defense. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Flushed out of the pocket. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes for the sack. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down. It was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Makes a connection. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. I know he run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Quickly complete. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. To have any chance in the world, this defense has to come up with a stop on 1st and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Slams it ahead. Touchdown, Aggies!
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their...
College Station, Texas, and Kyle Field. Here comes the offense on first down. Back to throw, it's Reed. Oh, he's going to go up top. He's got it on the left. And he's running in the open. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
Man, you want to make a statement early in the game.
Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. And a good, solid pickup for the defense cuts him down. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40.
This is an offense that leads the nation in first downs because there's so many different ways they can attack you. They're versatile. They can throw it. They can run it. They've got so much balance. And that's what makes them so hard to stop.
Part of the backfield, it's Moss. They make the stop after the catch. It's still some work to do to pick up that first down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. They'll run it from the gun. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. Texas A&M going quickly. Wants to pass. Pocket starts to collapse. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the D denied him on second and goal. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Well, they've gotten it down to the 3, but now it's 3rd and goal. Looking for the score. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. That is no good. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute it.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. He'll try to do it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one, and up for the first down, and he slides in safely. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll go to the ground. We'll give him a couple on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling, because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many...
Fires deep toward the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Looking to scramble. Fires the pass, intercepted. First down here for the offense. Looking for space, it's Moss. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. Movement here for the tight It's incomplete.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Grabbed in the middle, it's Muhammad. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few edges, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent resolve. They'll go for it. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. He's going to pass. Just a short pass from the tight end. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. To the air, it's Reed. He's got his man. Makes the grab. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Quickly to the tight end. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Just inside the 30 at the 29, it's 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Caught near the sideline, it's Allen. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Texas A&M trying to gig him in the red zone. He's got him still on his feet. Touchdown, Aggie! First down for this offense. He's looking to throw it. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's going to pass on second down. He's not afraid to go deep. Reels it in down the left side. And he motors into the end zone. Winning those individual 6-second battles every Welcome everyone to the Plains at Jordan-Hare Stadium, home of the Auburn Tigers, where telling someone War Eagle is just as common as saying hello. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Bruce Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's team this. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. On the run, it's Moss. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Across the 25, he's got room. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Caught behind the line. It's Allen. Touchdown, Aggie. Looking for a productive play on first down. They'll go back to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Well, how about this offense? You think of this offense, you think of throwing the football and top 10 passing in all of college football, but the defense knew something, right? Like you could tell they were going to come out and run the football. They brought out the goal line, brought in some big boys, and really was ready for the run on that play.
Now staring at a third and short from the 40.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
It's first and 10 from the 44-yard line. To the air, it's Reed. Fires to the big fella. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. He'll come out throwing on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Green. He's brought down. Solid pickup, a little bit short of the first down. Second and short now after that completion. Leaves it with the running back. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. From the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Nice completion here, this wide receiver. You're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage as they get set to snap at time, winding down here in the quarter. Buying some time as he moves left. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. It's good. And the field goal. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll run play action. Gets away from 1. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Time to take a shot. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs and I'm in scoring position.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. The offense is threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They bring him down, and he's going to lose the yard on that one.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think you keep running the football and stay physical.
So loud it's rattling your feelings on third and goal. Dropping back, it's Reed. Throws into double coverage, and it's picked off. And they'll close in on him. Just under half a minute to go before the break. They'll take over 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Takes a hit as he fires. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
It's hard throwing in the pocket, man. You got bodies, 300-pound dudes falling all over the place. They're trying to hit you. That time, the pressure got to him, and they forced the incompletion.
And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the 1st down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. They'll quickly return to a stop. Line gets set. 1st down. Keeping it on the ground to open the 2nd half. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
This is a guy that can find you the hidden yardage. And that play, he just pushes the pile to get that 1st down.
They'll give it to the back. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Out of the gun to give to the back. Tackle was made at the 48. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the 1st down. The Aggies look to keep this drive humming. Going up top on 1st down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on 1st down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good 2nd down.
Fires to the tight end. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. This offense trying to quieten the crowd on 1st and goal, and they are not cooperating. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here. And he takes it. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get... The greetings in these parts, and when you come to College Station, Texas, you know that the Aggies are ready to gig 'em. Kyle Field will be swaying and electric for this one. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. Let's get this thing started. The Longhorns will kick it away to start us off. Bringing it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense takes the field. The Lone Star State has a ton of rivalries, but this one outshines all the rest.
Yeah, the three of us have had an opportunity to call this game in the past, and you can just feel the tradition when these two teams take the field, right, David? You got the 12th man, you got Bevo. This is special.
You got one side that thinks they're way better than the other side thinks they're way better. I'll let you decide which one.
He's off to the races. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. And the Aggies are in the hurry up.
And you see so many of these plays now in today's football. Wide receiver coming in motion, and the quarterback catches it, just flips it forward. That's a completed pass. You see the big plays where it just lets him get on the edge really, really quickly. And if he drops the football coming in motion, it's just an incomplete pass. So these plays are getting big plays with really no risk.
They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Finds his tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
These are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. You don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. These teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired, but you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Aggies.
And that is what a team of this caliber is expected to do, right? They've got the better number beside their name by all the metrics, by a talent standpoint, coaching standpoint. They're the superior team, and they just rolled the ball in the first possession of the game, and they looked like scoring a touchdown and asserting their dominance.
So Texas's offense headed onto the field. I'll first look at them today. And how about this matchup of a couple of guys who just don't get tired and don't mind being handed the football, Jesse?
And I love this matchup, too, because in modern football, it's all about throwing the ball and spread and tempo and air raid offenses. Let's go back to toting the rock, old school. Two of the best running backs in the business here.
And the defenses now, like, they know the challenge. They know these guys are going to tote it. They got to be physical, committing guys to the box, not letting these running backs have success today.
Caught over the middle. It's held. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. And the Longhorns have this offense rolling. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Golden. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. He's right on target. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Gets rid of it. That's caught. It's Golden. and he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. Oh, and the attempt is no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And here comes the offense on second down. Looking to throw, it's Reed. He's got it. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. The hiatus in this great rivalry has been way too long. But guys, we were there the last time they squared off in 2011. And how great is it to have A&M and Texas back?
It's one of the most special rivalries in all of college football, and unfortunately with conference realignment, it took this game away. But now that they're both back in the SEC, David, we're back on in this great game.
Yeah, we get to continue the hate, the pettiness. Just, you gotta love it, man. That's what makes rivals so good. In-state rivals going at it. We lose that with conference realignment, but we get it back.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Muhammad. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. Absolute shank. Missed him. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think...
And the quarterback is snowed under. Didn't make it any easier on themselves on first down. Now second and long from the 21. Here's a quick throw out to the left. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Gets it out quickly. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Smokey the Cannon was firing the last time these two teams met as Texas pulled out a close one.
You know, when winning teams win a rivalry game like this, you get the bragging rights. That just seems like it's magnified in this state, though. That was a huge win for Texas a year ago.
Wait a minute, you mean everything's bigger in Texas? We've never heard that before. Obviously, when you beat the Aggies in a rivalry game, the bragging rights run deep for a whole year.
That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Leaves it with the back. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They move the tight end all over. Some misdirection with the counter. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Personal
And he makes the extra point.
Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. Offense getting set for first down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's got it down the left side. Can anyone catch him? Touchdown, Aggies! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Speed kills this offense. They've got multiple guys that can burn you. You can see it doesn't take them long to light up the scoreboard.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And here come the horns that got it again on offense. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Great move. Now he's got room. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
And on second down for this offense. Wide out in motion. Dropping back, it's Ewers. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Longhorns will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. It's a 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. Looking to the big tight end. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Takes it the other way. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the field.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Texas!
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line, David Holes, continue to feed this man the ball.
All tied up and just about set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Did Bevo really get his name after altering a brand on his backside put there by Texas A&M students? So many questions to answer since 1894, guys.
Well, and that's what's so cool about this rivalry. When you have the back and forth and who did what, going all the way back to 1894, Reese's first birthday, What an amazing rivalry.
There have been a lot of good players during that stretch, too. Think about Ricky Williams from the Horns, Johnny Manziel, Texas A&M. So many great coaches have patrolled the sidelines in this rivalry for years.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Slips through the line. Turns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards. How about the O? So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Catch in the middle. It's held.
I tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
The short hands. It's Baxter.
I want to give my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can.
All kinds of running room. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Longhorn!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And tell you what, keep that passing game up, and keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped. And now will leave it up to the offense on the next drive. This drive will open from the 15. The running back has it. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Now on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Reed. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, going up top. He tries to take the top off. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters, and I know the pass is coming, so I can have more success.
He's loose. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call here. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. He fires to the left side. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
Well, guess who? They're taking a shot to the guy that's just been torching this defense in the entire first half. He's already got over 100 yards, so why not try to add to it and force this defense to prove that they can cover him? They did do a nice job right there. That's not the last time this guy's going to see the ball.
Oh, what a grab by the defense!
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with this decision.
And with time running out here in the first half, the offense will take a knee, content to be on top as we head to the break. Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the 3rd quarter started. He'll start the return inside his spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. They had this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him, so I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38.
That is an excellent throw by the quarterback, finding the window between the zones and delivering that ball on time.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And this sophomore able to reach some havoc and get the sack. After the big first down sack for the D, it's second down. Leaves it with the back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
All kinds of time to survey the field and he'll
What?
back over to the left. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
And a big reason why this team has the lead in this game is because of plays like that. They know they've got firepower throwing the ball. They've got the dudes outside that can make things happen. You saw it in the first half, and you see it here again early in the third quarter.
They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's held.
That's a great design on offense on that pass play there. You see they clear out the middle of the field. They leave a huge space wide open for the quarterback to attack. Nice timing on the throw.
Quick strike complete. And that completion good for a short game, but they still have some work to do to pick up the first down. Operating in the red zone here on second down. From the gun, the running back has it. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Texas! Horns are up, and the eyes of Texas are focused on building the lead against the Aggies.
And the Horns are capturing this momentum. Listen, a lot of angst, a lot of nervousness early in the game, Palmer. Now Texas in this rivalry game taking over.
Yeah, you're right. Look them right now. They're just enforcing their will in this game. They're the more physical team at this point. Texas A&M, they've got an uphill battle here.
Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. They'll throw it on first down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Snags it on the right. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. But this Aggie quarterback keeps picking up yardage with his feet, and all the Aggies will be swaying back and forth.
Man, it's such a great...
Oh, he wants it all. Runs it inside the 10. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And they take it in for 6 more points. And the extra point cuts the lead to 7, 28-21. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. Off play action on first down. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his target down the middle. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Fresh set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly complete. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Offense gets set for second down. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
I love the quick decision that QB made there in that RPO. Knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. The Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here in the next drive. To just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Quick pass on the jet motion. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
Hold.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. This offense has a second down play. Touch pass on the rock. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Now on first down from the 30. Motion from the offense. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Give to the running back. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Caught close to the marker. It's Smith. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. They'll try the run. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
And it's just simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
Touch pass on the jet sweep. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. No signs of any kind of kickers that'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Fires to the big fella. Tackled after picking up the first down. Not really a huge decision there. You don't want to give up the football at this juncture of the game, and they're able to keep the drive going.
You know, the head coach here obviously feels like punts and field goals are not going to get him back in it, so put this one on your quarterback. Trust in him to go out and execute and give your team a chance to win.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating the ball down the field. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Only a couple there, and now staring at 3rd and 8. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Looking to throw it again. Gets it out fast. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. On 4th down, looking to pass. Irons on the move. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. First down here for the offense. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Let's see how they set the tone on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. From the shotgun, the inside give.
And that's really nice offensively because you're in the red zone. You do have an opportunity to add to your lead here, but you're staying in bounds. I think the clock right now is the most important thing. How can we keep this thing ticking away? By going down in bounds, you're doing exactly that.
Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. The give to the tailback. And he'll finish the run and the end. Touchdown Longhorns! They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back. These guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
On first down, here comes this offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He'll take the deep shot. And he's got it inside the 35. So that big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Scanning the field, it's Reed. It's complete to the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. Trying to find his man on 1st down. And here's a fumble.
Get the ball, get the ball,
on
get
the
the ball.
line. Oh, look. Got it. And he's brought down. This is why the passion of college football runs so deep. The rock.
Welcome, everybody, to something brand new and historic. The 12-team college football playoff is here. And an exciting new wrinkle. These first-round games are on campus in front of hyped-up and partisan crowds. 2 teams battling for the right to move on to the quarterfinals. This is a very intriguing matchup. One team that earned the right to host this game and enjoyed tremendous crowd support against another team that slipped into the playoff, trying to establish a tradition now of upsets in the first round of the CFP. As we'll see, the number 10 seed in this playoff, the Washington State Cougars, taking on the number 7 seed in the playoff, the Texas A&M Aggies. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined as always by Cody Street. We have been waiting for this. The college football playoff in an on-campus environment. We can't wait to get this going. We'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So Texas A&M's offense going to get the chance to start this game on. And this quarterback, of course, Kirk, he's the guy that stirs the drink for this team.
We're talking about the total package. He runs it, produces it, directs it, acts out all the scenes. He's the whole package. I love a quarterback who understands the ins and outs of the football game. This kid plays like he wrote the manual.
Looking to throw. It's Reed. Look, he's going to take a shot right away. Got way downfield for a huge gain.
A great throw here by the quarterback and a big game here for Texas A&M's offense. Great route by the wide receiver and the ability to...
And he'll loft it to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Aggies. This offense comes out immediately, gets points on the board. Welcome to the playoff.
And that's coming out on the field with a purpose. Look, it's playoff time. Everything you prepare for is earned here and now. And that opening drive was the fruits of that preparation.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackled at the 13. Now great field position to start the drive. The Cougars offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Well, it's not easy to narrow down the impact players, just a few guys. What do you expect from them today?
Well, we got guys that can make plays as well as anybody in the country on both sides of the ball. That's why I think this matchup is so exciting. 2 good teams with great individual players.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Parker. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. And completion makes it second and short. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Looks like Washington State will have the first down.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do that.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Here's the second down play. Back to throw. It's Mateer. The pocket breaking down. Sack in the play could not escape the pass rush.
A lot of times we get caught up, Chris, in the one-on-one battles with the receivers and the DBs. Here's a great example of up front, the offensive line and the defensive line. Who wins that battle? This time the defense wins it and they get the sack.
Just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's fourth down. And the punt team now on to kick it away. He boots it out of bounds, not very long. Looks like no return here as that punt heads out of bounds. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Remember last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or will the defense come up with a stop? Big pass, here comes a jet sweep. Oh, there's the stiff arm. The game moves the ball to the 34.
Riley Massey, we have this game too.
Pressure on a defense, you get so locked in on the ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide and can create some vertical seams for big plays.
What you have on Xbox or PS?
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Short connection to the tight end here. Stopped right near midfield and to get a first down. The freshman quarterback showing what he can in this game. New set of downs for the offense, first and 10. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Caught behind the line. It's Moss. And the defense swarms not.
Yeah, I have it on PS5 too.
Oh, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
Back to throw again. Quarterback escapes the pocket. Going to try to use his legs here. Heads out of bounds after a solid game. More than enough.
Yeah, I'm upset I lost to Texas. If I would have beat the Longhorns, I would have went to the SEC championship to play probably Georgia.
First down, looking to throw the ball.
But I didn't win.
Here's a shot.
Touchdown. Close.
Oh, it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Most offensive coaches, they're going to be happy taking those 50-50 shots against man. But I'm curious to see if they're going to test this defensive back again because of the excellent coverage he's having out there.
Short hands. It's Muhammad.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's just a game.
Offenses in college football going with three receivers, and the slot receiver a lot of times can become the go-to guy. He gets mismatches against either safeties, a nickelback, or a linebacker walked out that you can take advantage of.
And he will be stuffed for no gain.
How about that, Chris?
I know that Oregon game
Here
is
on third down.
that I played
Almost
earlier.
pick
That
up the
was
first down. What it does, though, is gives them a much
crazy.
better chance if they decide to go for this and picking up that first down.
The ball is picked off. He's got some open field ahead. Across midfield. Inside the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Washington State. And the defense adds
since yesterday.
How about that, Kurt? A defensive touchdown to tie this football game.
Well, you only get a handful of those in an entire season. To be able to come up with that in this game, to tie the game, is just big time by this defense, and it gets them right back where they need to be.
They'll return it from inside the 5. And they'll be tackled after a solid effort on that return. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly mistake last time, a pick 6. And he fires the football to the right side. That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on first down, but missed it. Second down play coming up for this offense.
Well, it's an incompletion here. I bet this secondary is going to play a little bit deeper just to make sure they don't get hit on any deep throws later in this game.
Now the offense faces 3rd and long from the 30. Can they convert and get a drive going? Pass rush closing in. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on 3rd down. 4th and 10 after 3 straight incompletions. Can they connect this time? Let's take a deep shot here. The gamble doesn't pay off. The offense will begin now with excellent field position. Handing off on the draw play.
You know, the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake. And the defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first quarter of play. So at the end of one, we are dead even as these teams continue their pursuit of the national championship. Let's take a quick look at the game summary so far. Off the RPO, clock to the right. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Pass caught, can he get in? The stop made at the 5. The offense will have a 1st and goal now. The offense sets up the 1st and goal. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. The ball is loose. Defense recovers the fumble. Big takeaway.
Chris, at the risk of stating the obvious, in these conditions, the ball carriers have got to do a better job of securing the football, because if that ball gets away from you, chances are it's going to get on the ground and a turnover.
They get him down after the completion.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards. I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They'll pick up the 1st down. He's run down to the 21.
A nice little simple touch pass here by the quarterback, getting the ball out to the receiver who's in motion. Look, that doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a 1st down, and no offense is ever going to say no to moving the chains.
They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a 1st down. And the Aggies come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Makes a quick grab. Tackle is finally made, but the offense will set it now at the 44. Drive stays alive with that completion for a 1st down.
Yeah, I just got a turnover.
On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Hey, Washington State is pretty good. I never played them in the playoffs.
If I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
On the run here, taking a deep shot.
Touchdown.
And he's in. Touchdown. And
that's what makes this guy so dangerous as a wide receiver. He can catch the ball underneath, shake and bake and go by you, or use his speed to get around you and make a big play like this for a touchdown.
And now they'll set up for the point after. PAT puts it in front by 7. Kickoff team is on the field to move this one away. And here's the return from inside the 5. They tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Washington State's offense back on the field now. They moved the ball into plus territory last time, but it ended in a fumble. They can't do that again, trailing on the scoreboard. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. To throw, it's Mateer. Running back grabs it on the screen. Good job of the defense to fight through the blocks in that screen. He's short of the first down mark. Offense cranking up the tempo now. No huddle. Off play action. He's looking to throw. Pressure is coming.
How did he get out of a sack like that? Come on, EA. Y'all cheating.
Special teams on the
That
field
was a
now.
sack.
Here comes a punt. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And the fair catch signal for and taken. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Passing game was so effective in last position. Right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. They've got him down out near the 40. The game makes it second and medium. Offense looking to throw the ball. He breaks free. There's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. The offense falls on the fumble. Keeps possession.
You know, the offense catches a break here and lucky to jump on the ball after coughing it up. He's lucky that his other teammates had some good awareness.
Third down here. Time for perhaps one more play before he's looking deep here. The pass is intercepted. Going the other way, can they catch him? That's the 2-minute warning in this close first half. The offense trying to score and clean the lead before the break. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And here comes a deep shot. And the pass is dropped, incomplete, but it had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. Important second down play coming up. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. And he finds a wide open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yardage to set up a fresh set of downs. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Washington State. This college football playoff game is all tied up. It's beginning to feel a little bit like a shootout.
Yeah, it is. It's a battle of the offenses. Both these teams right now executing flawlessly, and they're doing so with such high stakes, answering one score with another. Neither team is backing up 1 inch.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. He's got a man down the middle. Stopped out at the 39, but good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on first down.
Dude, how is this?
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
Finds his man. It's Allen. He's swarmed by the defense.
Well, this receiver has just that combination of speed and natural ball skill ability to be able to come up with play after play. Already over 50 yards here in this first half.
Short throw complete to the tight end. Tackle made at the 41. That's first down yardage.
Boy, another positive game for this offense. And this quarterback continues to show how dangerous he is when he has time to throw. The defensive coordinator's had to change up his looks, maybe bring in the blitz, anything they can do to get this quarterback out of this rhythm.
And he's brought down after a big first down gain. It's second and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Picks the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
And you gotta love this if you're defensive coordinator. It's all about affecting the quarterback and getting pressure on him. This time they got to him and forced that incompletion.
A big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Chris, that's another positive game for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show why he's had such a great year this year. When he has time to throw, he gets his feet set. He's as accurate as any quarterback in the country.
And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. And the pass is complete to the tight end. Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now. So the offense calls a timeout here as they're forced to the half. Makes the catch. Can he get in? He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M. So with hard pressure curve, the offense executes a long, winding, methodical drive.
You know, the thing I loved about this offense all year long is their ability to either hit the big play or not have to rely on that. Look at this. They're able to sustain drive and still come up with the points and get a touchdown.
Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. The Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update. Yeah, you can kick it away to get us going in the second half. And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds.
Free kick out of bounds.
Kickoff booted out of bounds. The offense will start now from the 40. First down here for this offense. Looking to pass. It's Mateer. Short throw to the back. Caught behind the line of scrimmage. And that broken tackle will earn him first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Runs through the defender. And he's brought down, but they move backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. Getting set. Here's second down.
But how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Big guys up front line up. It's first down. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And he can't escape. It's a sack for the defense.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Receiver makes the catch. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to the receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Here comes the punter onto the field. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully at the last run, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. The game's 9, so it's 2nd and 1.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here. It was a good back. I love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
Back's got it again. They'll stop him at the 34. That will be the first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff. It's Smith. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on first down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now, you have a lot that you can call here on this second down.
Trying to extend the play.
Ooh, that was close.
Would have been a huge game that he could not collect it. The offense now looking at a 3rd and short from their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Graham behind the line. It's Owens. They go backwards on that 3rd down completion. Sets up a 4th down. Check this out. Offense going for it inside their own 40. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Trying for a 4th down completion. He's looking to make a big play downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here.
Chris, here on 4th down, I thought they might be a little bit more conservative, but give them credit. They take a shot downfield and hit it for the first down and much, much more.
Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Second down after that previous play. Receiver in motion now. Big pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Your head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. And the Aggies come to the line with first and goal. You flip it to him on the jet sweep. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. Second down and goal upcoming. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Banks his way in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. Right-handed execution from the long drive. That's why this team named the college football player.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run of the pass, picking up first downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do. They made it look easy.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Here comes the Cougars offense back on the field. Last possession, they were forced to kick it away, and they finally get things going this time. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. And that run is good for first down yardage. A new set of downs for this offense. Defense is coming after him. The gain is 5, so it's second and 5 now. No huddle here for the offense. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Third down. This offense can really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Scanning the field, it's Mateer. Junior steps up and makes an impact play.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying the lead.
He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed.
Oh, man. I'm trying to get him to break right there.
Slade in that return. This drive starts in good position. And the Texas A&M offense has back out onto the field. They really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. And the defense makes them. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. Now it's second down here. On the run, it's Moss. Running through the tackle. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to 30. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. He's played for a third time tonight. Going the other way. Can they stop it? Defense creates a big turnover, and that'll end the quarter of play. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. Grab down the middle. It's Parker.
They get some positive yards in the opening play of this drive. They need 2 touchdowns, so anything to move them closer to that first touchdown is always going to be good.
Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. It's a solid run. Gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. Scanning the field, it's Mateer. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Second down after that completion. They're going to chuck it again. Short pass finds the tight end. And look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice game. This Washington State offense is moving quickly down the field.
Chris, here we are in the 4th quarter. These guys are trailing. Had been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
Change of direction. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. He's brought down. Offense going backwards with a sack. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Over the middle. It's Parker. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. Washington State getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Catch made by the tight end. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now. Here we go. 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. They got him. Defense comes up with a sack. Having a big loss on 1st down at 2nd and goal. Backed up. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. And with nobody open, it seems that you just roll away. Up on 3rd and goal. Doesn't do much good here. Handoff here from the shotgun. And we're able to get him down.
Well, that is going to bring up 4th down now for us, and it is critical that they not only go for it, they've got to pick up this 1st down. You're down by a couple possessions. You can't fool around. You got to keep this possession as long.
Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Washington State. That's a crucial score, Kurt. Makes it a 1-possession game and makes the stretch run of this very interesting.
Yeah, now the pressure turns to their opponent and their offense. Momentum is starting to tilt, and it's your job to go into your 3-minute offense. I'd expect this defense to be extra aggressive to try to get this ball back.
Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The defense has all 3 timeouts remaining, so maybe they'll have to run a couple plays here. They'll stop at the 34. That will be a 1st down. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. 1st down here, the offense has time for 1 more play before the 2-minute warning. Nowhere to run up the middle. Defense spends their 2nd timeout to try to regroup. 2nd down here, time for 1 more play before the 2-minute warning. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to run some clock. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line. We head down to the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to bleed out the clock and secure this win. Here we go. Crucial play coming up. It's 3rd down and 3. Makes the ground. It's Smith. Breaking free at the 35. They finally bring him down, but he makes it inside the 15-yard line. 1st down in great scoring position. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger.
Yeah, the Cougars are pretty good, though. Oh yeah, guys. So we got Oregon in another rematch. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good one again.
Welcome everybody to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport.
I feel like it's going to be how it was in the regular season, where both teams just scoring field goals.
And now the pressure is mounting in the quarterfinals. A matchup between one side that's had time to rest and recover, and another team that's battle-tested, already off 1 playoff victory. as we see the number 7 seed in this playoff, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the number 2 seed in the playoff, the Oregon Ducks. 3-Day Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We'll see which team is going to be moving on. Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. Bringing it out, it's Muhammad. Going to be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job by the coverage team. The Aggies offense comes on the field first today. Everything that happens on this field today is just heightened, Kirk, because it happens on this amazing stage at the foot of the San Gabriel Mountains. Nothing like it.
Nothing like it to me in all sports. We've been calling this game for such a long time, and I think we both agree it's one of our favorite games to call each year. And when we get a good matchup like this, it makes it that much better.
That completion makes it second and medium. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Crossing the 40. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Dropping back. It's Reed. A short completion at the tight end.
Love to see the short passing game as a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable and allows you to see how the defense is reacting. That can open up for other things later on.
Let's talk him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Tackled inside the 40, and it's good enough for a first down. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. And they'll use the ground game here. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain the run game almost with 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at second, hey, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the...
Oh, nothing but green grass ahead. They tackle him after 3, but that's a great gain in the pitch and catch. The Aggies looking to crank up the tempo a bit. First and goal, try to run it in. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, A&M. But they try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 open score. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Oregon's offense takes the field. The first chance we hadn't seen them today. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Breaks off a defender. And they'll tackle about the 23-yard line. Second down play coming up. And now the handoff. Let's stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the ball off. This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
Incomplete. He was losing through the ball. That's a big third down defensive play. And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. The fair catch made at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Gonna run it. It's Moss. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back. Here's a throw underneath the tight end. A big hit by the linebacker, able to knock him down. The important third down play coming up. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Muhammad. Brought down at the 40. That'll be a first down. And the Aggies come to the line to start a first set of downs. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. Offense getting set. It's second down. And the wideout goes in motion. The throw. It's Reed. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down.
Good time here to drop this screen into the offensive coordinator. And a nice job by the running back being able to pick up some positive yards here on this play.
Takes the football inside the 30 and gets a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield. It's Allen. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher second down on foot. Now this is the 8th play in this drive. It's the running back in the flat. Defense makes the stop after the completion.
Again, this is a really nice job here by the defense, keeping everything in front of them in that situation. Now,
he'll loft it to the end zone. Pass is incomplete, but a penalty marker on the play that should result in a first down.
Playing defensive back has got to be the toughest job out there right now in college football. You get isolated on islands against these freaky, talented receivers. It's hard enough to be able to stay up with them and try to make a play on the ball, and often you end up bumping them downfield and you get a call like this.
The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Fighting off the defender. Defense will make the stop. It will probably be the final play of this opening quarter. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. And the first quarter is in the books, but is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime in a crucial second quarter beginning right now. Here's the second down play. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. And they finally make the stop, but a huge gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory down at the 49.
Well, this is what you see all over college football and even up obviously in the NFL. These tight ends are really recruited as big receivers, and they can get one-on-one matchups, and they've got speed after the catch. This is a short throw. You can see what he does after the catch, and he is a tough matchup for whether it's a safety, a nickel, or a linebacker.
Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Running out of time in the pocket. Pass ball is incomplete, but there's a penalty mark. So let's check out that. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. And now the running back's got it again. They make the stop and get the ball carrier down.
I mean, Chris, you have to admire this offense. They continue to try to sprinkle in the run game, even though it's not been able to really get established. but they're not just becoming one-dimensional. You got to respect that, and hopefully at some point it'll pay off.
So now from the 29, it's third down and short. Let's see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course thinking touchdown. And they pick up the first half of the 23, getting closer to the red zone. The Ducks are going to keep this drive rolling. Looking to pass this time. Quick throw over the middle. There's a wide open receiver, complete into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
That kind of play is almost impossible to defend. When the quarterback is throwing the ball with that kind of accuracy and timing, and the receiver runs a route like this, good luck trying to stop it. So maybe this is a great start for this combination, this quarterback and receiver, for a big day.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Muhammad. And he's stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away. Second down play coming up to this offense.
Chris, we're all guilty of this. We all look at the big plays, the quarterbacks, the offense, how many points, how many yards. Sometimes we overlook the most important aspect of the game, the offensive line. You've got to do a good job consistently in protecting the quarterback, and it all comes down to the offensive line. And here, they hurry the quarterback, and they blow up the play.
We're going to scramble now. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Back to pass. It's Reed. Throws a bullet to the right. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down.
Well, you can see what happens when you try to squeeze it into a tight window. An incompletion, probably the best result you're going to hope for, because an interception is the most likely outcome anytime you throw in a double cover.
He stays alive. The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw as the third down pressure works. It's a gamble here. Offense going for it. Fourth down inside their own 40. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. They've got him a sack to end the drive. What a play by this defense. First down here for this offense. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Trying to get the throw off. Throws the ball away, but not before taking a hit. Incomplete. Second down coming up.
Man, the quarterback got nailed there, Chris. We'll have to take another look. He gets the ball out, but he took a big hit.
Here's a shot toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Oregon.
Chris, remember in college football, just 1 foot down to be able to count for a touchdown. Does a great job towards the back line there. Doesn't go out of bounds. Goes up in the air and gets that 1 foot down. That's good. That's a score.
Point after, up and good. The PAT ties the game here in the second quarter now. Fields it just outside the goal line. The coverage team able to bring him down. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Last time they went forward on fourth down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. The pre-snap motion from the offense. And they'll be smarter right at the line for no gain.
Boy, they're just fundamentally sound. Right where you want to be after the completion. Nowhere to go after that catch.
Grab behind the line. It's Reed. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. That one hurts. Backs him up 10 yards. Important second down play coming up. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Looking to set up a screen pass here. They bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. The clock has stopped. We've reached the 2-minute warning before halftime. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Texas at the 30-yard line. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw it again. They'll take a deep shot here. That deep shot is caught for a big gain. Big play. Moves the ball all the way to the +35. The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. A quick completion to the tight end. But a huge collision. Below delivered there by the linebacker. So now from the 29, it's 3rd down and short. Let's see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course cannot escape that ferocious pass rush. It's a sack. Timeout called by the defense. Look over the sideline, try to adjust. It's their 1st timeout. The offense failed earlier in the 4th down attempt. They'll try it again here. Complete with the running back. But can he get there? And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a 1st down and goal.
Boy, what a great job here by the quarterback, working through his progressions and staying patient. He didn't panic. He didn't get out of there. He knew to his back, if he could get the ball in his hands, had a chance to pick up the 1st down. That's exactly what he was able to do.
0 running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
But if you're going to run the football this close to the goal line, don't you think you just turn around and hand it to the tailback? Too many things can go wrong in this situation. I think they caught a break just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
He finds his tight end for the catch. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball down to the 4.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on 1 guy or 2 guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field.
He runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. Now the moment to kick the extra point. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off and hope for the defense and get a quick stop. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. Well, it's been an entertaining 1st half. Not much time remaining to cut into this lead. Looks downfield and it connects with a wide open wide receiver. That is a big play. Finally brought down at the 44. The timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He's running out of time here. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Couldn't find anybody open and just has to throw it away. Time ticking away. Time for just 1 more play before halftime. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. And he's going to float this one to the right side. And it's incomplete. They tried a desperation pass there as time runs out in the 1st half. The Aggies will kick it off to begin the 2nd half. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. We get the 2nd half started with the running play. Stiff arms the man. They stop out at the 42. That's a solid gain getting closer to midfield. The Ducks will crank up the tempo. And in 1st down, right back to the running game. He's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49. Getting set for 2nd down. Fake, looking to throw the football. Caught quickly. Breaking free at the 35. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a first set of downs.
Chris, all week they heard about how fast this guy is. The defensive coordinator told them they watched the film. They've seen this guy a lot. I think the reality is seeing it now in person, I think it's surprised them. They've got to make some adjustments to their defense, or this guy and his speed continue to have a field day.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. In the red area, it's James. The tackle is made. The offense is now set up with a first and goal from the 8. The Bucks looking to punch it in here. It's first and goal. QB decides to keep it here. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. They didn't lose any yards, which is great. I think they're definitely looking for more from that play.
Here's the handoff on a counter. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. The kick is good. Offense collects 3 points on the drive. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away.
Now, I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Going to be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job of the coverage team. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Second down after that previous play. Back to throw. It's Reed. And they heave it deep downfield. Trying to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back. Looking to throw for it on third down. Pulls it in. It's Muhammad. They bring it down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
Another big play by this offense, and it continues to be the pass game between the offensive line, the receivers running good routes, and this quarterback making really accurate throws. They are dynamic and a tough offense to stop.
Now it's second down here. Now moving the receiver now before the snap. You flip it to him on the jet sweep. Brought down for a loss after the completion here. Not what they were looking for.
That's one of those plays that works better against certain defensive looks, but not every defense is the same. They were all over that one. Let's see if they continue to attack to the outside of the perimeter to set something up downfield.
They stop him at the 45, but that's good for a first down. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. And we're going to throw now on first down. That's reeled in. It's Smith. Breaking free at the 35. Great game. Lose the ball into enemy territory. They'll spot it down to the 31.
A running back who can take a check down like that and turn it into a gain can be a quarterback's best friend. And it's an easy way to rack up those touches and get the ball to your playmaker in the open field.
Tackle made after just a short gain. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Looking to throw again. Nice grab. It's Smith. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. So the offense faces third and short, plus 26. Might be four down territory. Let's see what the call is here. Tackle, but first down.
I love this unconventional call by the offensive coordinator. Third and medium, a lot of times you're thinking about throwing the football, but instead they're able to run the ball with great execution, and they pick up the first down.
Caught behind the line. It's Allen. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
This is exactly what you want to see from the defense. Yeah, you give up the catch, but you're right there to be able to stop this receiver from making any yards after the catch.
Pulls it in. It's Watson.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. Running play call on third and short. The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. And the Aggies line up for their first and goal. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. They'll make it in for the score. Touchdown, A&M. They'll try to add the lead now with the PAT.
As a defensive coordinator, you've got to be careful being so worried about this pass game with this quarterback that you're a little bit soft up front and it costs you. It's exactly what happened here as they score this touchdown.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start with the 25. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? First play of the drive goes to the right. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top, sitting in a pretty good spot as we wrap up the third quarter and trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game stats where we have a chance. As we head to the fourth, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. And they'll run it. Hand it off to the running back. Solid gain, moves the ball to a 43.
Just love watching his back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and it's a nice solid game.
Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Caught on the outside. It's James. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. The Ducks lining up here on first and 10. And the quarterback dropping back. Under pressure, just lets it go. And it's incomplete, even in a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. Second down play coming up. Looking downfield, it's Gabriel. Receiver makes the grab. It's out of bounds as a short gain on the play. That completion sets up a third down play. From the shotgun, drops back. And he lofts it toward the left sideline. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up fourth down. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Quarterback looking to scramble. No, he didn't get there. Tackled short of the marker. That is a rushing play as he tries to cut into this lead. This line gets set up. It's a first down play. Runs right over the defender. Picks up a short gain, but is swarmed by the defense flying to the football. Second down after that run on the previous play. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. We'll look to throw it here on second down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. On third down, he drops to throw. He finds the running back for a third down catch.
And there's just nothing here for the quarterback to do other than throw it to his back and hope that he can get the yards after the catch enough for the first down. But the defense gives some yards, but not enough for him to get to the sticks.
Needs a completion here on fourth down. That's a bullet pass to the left side. And the ball's incomplete for a turnover on downs. The ball plays right at midfield as the offense starts with a first and 10. Looking out throwing here to start the drive.
Wow, Chris, I don't know. You got control of this game and you go for it here. I'm a little bit confusing. Why even allow your opponent any chance of anything? Finish out the win and just punt it away.
The motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Oh, the pass is picked off. He's got some room and some blockers here. At the 10 now. Gonna take it all the way in. Pick six. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Extra point up and good. They build the lead to 18 in the final quarter. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback on the start of the 25. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. They moved the ball in the last possession, but a devastating end of the drive, a pick 6. And they're going for a big play downfield. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. Offense getting set. It's second down. To the air. It's Gabriel. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. But a huge hit by the linebacker. But a tackle. The Ducks hustle to the line to run the hurry up. It's third down. Quarterback in the shotgun. It's an out route. The catch made. And they keep the drive going. It's a first out of the 46. No huddle now for the offense.
Really good job here converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert, come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
Tackle made after the completion. The completion sets up the second down play.
I love what the defense is doing here. Sitting back, giving up some plays underneath, tackling these guys inbounds, and just keep that clock rolling.
Caught on the outside. It's Stewart. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Offense showing a bunch formation now. Third down play here out of the shotgun. And he floats this pass deep down the right side. The catch is made for a huge pickup. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a first and goal now. Looking to throw yet again. Bringing pressure. He cannot escape. Defense with a sack. We reach the 2-minute warning here. This offense needing to score and then get the football back. Look at a pass here on second down. The pass rush has got him again. Back-to-back sacks. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Now on third and very long, looking to throw. They've got him again. That ferocious pass rush. Back-to-back sacks. Remember, a field goal here doesn't do much. So on fourth and goal, they're going for the touchdown. To the air. It's Moore. He dumps it off to the tight end. No, they stopped him short. The defense with a big fourth down play to protect this lead late in the game. First down play, how aggressive will it be? Here's the second down play. There's the snap. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wide out. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. He stopped out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set. The senior on this defense making a big play. A sack makes it second down and forever. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. With the catch, it's Smith. They bring him down. It's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen in third and long. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. He's got a lot of time. Now sends this one deep to the right. Deep shot caught down inside the 20. Finally tackled down at the 17-yard line. Now this offense in great scoring position.
Chris, how about this approach by this offensive play caller? Up big, fourth quarter, and they're still taking shots downfield looking for more points. They're trying to rub it in here a little bit.
And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
This is the one thing I love about this running back is his ability to get involved in the pass game. Runs a great route, just doesn't come down with a catch.
Quarterback looking at a pass here on second down. On the junior gets home, making a sack there.
Finally, the defense is able to come up with a play on this drive. Let's face it, this offense has been able to put things together. Quarterback's had a nice drive.
And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. Touchdown, Aggies. And the beatdown continues.
Coaches love to see a football team that doesn't get caught up in the scoreboard. They're just out executing and doing what needs to be done. That's what we're seeing from this offense. Yeah, they continue to put points on the board and they're pulling away. I just love to see the execution out of
inside the 25. No return attempted there. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Well, this has been a disappointment. They've had their doors blown off here, just playing for pride at this point.
Grab behind the line. It's James. That was a nice juke, but not much room to run.
He's brought down for a short game. Pass caught him. Second down now. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And the clock winding down. They'll take a deep shot. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining to play.
How about the defense today? They have played so well. I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood their scheme because they have been aggressive and attacking.
Here's a shot toward the right sideline. And it's picked off. That was a risky pass attempt, and he paid the price. And that turnover will finish the football game. This one ended up being a blowout. They get the W, but they also make a pretty strong statement here today.
I thought this game would be a lot closer, at least closer than how things ended up. But give credit to this team for coming out with a good game plan and just dominating the game.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports.
Okay, so I have Notre Dame as the rematch. Welcome everybody to beautiful Miami and Hard Rock City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. We've reached the semifinal stage, one last hurdle to clear before the national championship game. We'll find out here today which side has the toughness and the depth to keep driving toward that ultimate goal, the chance to raise that gold trophy over their heads. As we'll see the number 11 seed in this playoff, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on the number 7 seed in the playoff, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Kirk Herbstreit. It's been a tremendous college football playoff so far, and it's down to this, the semifinals. Which team will head on to the national championship game? Team out there, we are about to get cranked up for this semi-final collision. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the Texas A&M Aggies
offense comes on the field to open this game. I love being in Miami for the Orange Bowl. So much history and tradition. So many championships have been won in this game. But Kirk, they've been playing this since 1935. Can you tell me who won that first Orange Bowl?
You know what's funny is I actually asked the Sunshine Scooter, who's from Miami, just in case you might ask me that question, so I have an answer. Miami played the Bison of Bucknell, and Bucknell upset them. Talk about a team coming out of left field and pulling off an upset even back then. But who would have guessed how much this game in the college football world would change since then?
The pocket, and looking for a big play here. Oh, and it's dropped. A chance for a big play here in the early going, but some jitters on the part of that receiver. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. To throw, it's Reed. The pass rush closing in, and it's intercepted. Short return tackle at the 21, but that's a huge takeaway for this defense.
Boy, this is why I love this defense so much. So opportunistic. We've seen it all year, and now we see it right here. Big interception. They set their offense up in great field position here on their first possession.
First set of downs for the offense. First down. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. They're making it into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Well, no surprise from offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
And the point after is right down the middle. Bringing it out, it's Muhammad. Solid coverage here. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. Opening play of the drive, he looks right for a completion. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Second down play coming up for this offense. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Running back has it on the screen now. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. And they pick up the first on the ground. Brought down past the line to gain.
Great job here by this offense being able to convert. Let's face it, they've dug themselves a hole. They're down here early in this game. With all this hype, the last thing you want to do is have to punt the ball. Up with your conversion, keep your rhythm, keep your momentum, stick to your playbook. Good job here. Now let's see if they can keep that rhythm going.
Yeah, they're moving quickly down the field. Receiver in motion now. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. This one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield to the 48. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Back to throw again. It's a short completion at the big tight end. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. That completion makes it second down. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Looks like Texas A&M will have the first down. First down and 10 now. And the running back takes the handoff. Just a small gain, looking at 2nd and 9. Now playing number 9 complete to the tight end.
Big move, finally brought down by the quarterback. That was a tough assignment.
So now it's third and short from the 30. Chance for the defense to make a play here and perhaps force a field goal attempt. And he drops back in the gun, looking for the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. And the drive has reached the all-important red zone. Trying to find room, it's Moss.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice game like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave them a chance at a really nice game.
Ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Catch made, but the defense gobbles him up here. Just a short game. Here we go, third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. Going to pick up the third and short through the air. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They stopped him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a first and goal. And the Aggies will line up here on a first down and goal. First and goal, handoff. Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2.
Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense.
He runs into the end zone. Touchdown, A&M. They were backed up to start the drive, and some bold play calling, great execution, and reach the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out and showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Young. And he's brought down at the 16. Looking better opportunity to get in the end zone for a touchback. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Sophomore brought down after a nice run. First down here for this offense. Early on, it's a fun battle to go to the national championship deadlock at the end of one. Let's check out the early stats so far. Good one in our hands, but George hope for a playoff game as we begin the second period. The guys up front line up. It's first down. Back to pass. It's Leonard. Throw to the running back in the flat. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Short completion there. Second down coming up. Caught in the backfield. It's Mitchell. Defense reacts quickly. A very short game on the play. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. And he'll set up to throw. Catch made on the out route.
Well, quick short throw here, not able to convert to the first down. Hard to see that route maybe a little bit deeper to give yourself a better chance, but they come up a little bit short. So now it's decision-making time for the coach. I'd be shocked if they didn't go for it.
Turner tackled right there. That's where they start the drive. Here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Last drive, the passing game, very effective, moving right down the field. The defense make adjustments. Running with purpose. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Smith. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
And isn't it fun to watch running backs who can add that dimension to the passing game? They're so dangerous because once they catch the football, they're operating in much more open space than they would be if they're just getting a handle. And it really tests the linebacker's ability to cover out space.
Game makes it second and medium. Here the wideout goes in motion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. They stop him, but it's a first down.
Yeah, to me, Chris, with this offense, it's almost an extension of their running game. Put the receiver out in motion, you flip the ball out to him, out to the outside, let him do what he does best, which is use his instincts, and he picks up the first down.
grab behind the line. It's Sparta. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And the quarterback going to make a play through the air. Oh, he can't hold on. The first down screen is incomplete. Important 2nd down play coming up. That now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Caught behind the line. It's Owens. It's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. 7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. We're going to chuck it again. Makes the catch. It's Smith. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. Knocks that one right down the middle. But hold on, there is a flag down. Could they take the bounds off the field here? Keep the drive going. A costly special teams penalty. Here comes the offense back on the field. The Aggies trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. Pre-snap motion from the offense. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has a handoff. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. That's the 2-minute warning now here in the 1st half. 2nd and goal for the offense. Looking to throw. It's Reed. He bought some time, now lets it go. Freshman trying to take his shot, but put too much on the throw. Great job of the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Intercepted in the end zone.
Oh, Chris, against zone coverage like that, the ball thrown deep down the middle of the field, you've got to layer that throw in. Very challenging throw, requires a nice touch with a strong arm, and the quarterback that time just did not make the throw.
He's worked out quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Receiver makes the catch and uses his speed to pick up solid yardage. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Caught over the middle. It's Collins. The offense will now quickly spend a timeout. 1st down play call coming up. How impressive will it be? On the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. And the junior able to get home with the sack. They'll have to hurry now. 2nd down with the clock ticking. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Pressure is coming. Ball carrier wrapped up and brought down. They get to the line in a hurry here for this 3rd down. Back, looking to throw for the 1st down. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Irish. Good play quarterback. I'm appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely.
Chris, it's not just his route running, it's the chemistry between the quarterback and the receiver that really, I think, is unique. They put so much time into this in the offseason. By the time they get to Saturdays, you can close your eyes and make your throw. It's exactly what we saw right there.
And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. They want to cut into this lead before halftime. They have to work quickly now. Grab down the middle. It's Watson. The timeout is called. To talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Back to throw. It's Reed. He'll take a deep shot. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Strong game by this quarterback. Now the all-important extra point. And the PAT is good.
Oh yeah, I'm good. For
So
Steven.
an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time to the opposing offense to try to answer for a break. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays.
Ball handed off. Breaking tackles. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, we wonder all week what this matchup would look like. So much at stake in this win or go home game. And we've been treated to a fabulous first 2 quarters of playoff football.
Yeah, I played Notre
It's been a
Dame the
fun
first
start
game
to
of the
this
season,
one. And this offense has really
yeah, the
been the
Irish are
story.
pretty good,
They've opened
though.
up a sizable lead. And unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also
I
just
mean,
outworking their will.
it won't be easy to
And the
beat them.
Aggies will kick
Honestly.
this away to begin the second half. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. And they'll start the third quarter here on the ground. Getting set. Here's second down. They'll feed the back again. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Dropping back. It's Leonard. Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. And the gain just good enough for a first down. And you set it down after that completion. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, it's dropped off the tip by the defense there. He's going to bring up second down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Offense made it reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Caught over the middle. It's Collins. Moves the football to the 30. Good enough for a first down. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. So he finds one of his favorite targets for a defense thinking, what do we have to do to stop this guy?
How about the double coverage on third down? Great call to be able to try to take away this highly touted wide receiver. And the quarterback is still looking to go to his guy for the conversion, and he comes through. No wonder he keeps throwing the football.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And he'll loft it to the end zone. And it's intercepted, but out of bounds. So close to a turnover, which is incomplete. So now it's third and short from the 23. Potential 4-down territory. Let's see what the third down call is. Looking to throw it again. And it's just flat dropped on third down. What a big mistake. Now this offense facing a fourth down call. So here on fourth down, out comes the field goal team. Long enough and good. And with that, they retake the lead. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out.
Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Return of 1 down. Sets up the next drive. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. The game makes it second and medium. To throw. It's Reed. Short connection to the tight end here. He'll pick up the first down. Stop at the 27.
Well, this is called settling down in his own defense, just kind of finding that soft spot. So not only does this tight end show he's got great athletic ability and great size, Here he shows that he understands coverage by sitting down in that hole, giving the quarterback a nice target, able to pick up that first down.
After a first down loss, it's 2nd and long from their 25. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. He has first down yardage at the 46. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They get him down, but not before he gets to his 38. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. He's across the 25. Tackle made after a big gain. Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. And here's the handoff. The freshman brings him down quickly. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Touchdown, Aggies. That puts him on top in the 2nd half.
That's what I love about this running back is he's so dangerous after the catch. You know, you look at him and you think about the ability to run between tackles where you can bounce it outside, and that's great. But what makes him really one of the more dangerous backs in the country is this right here. Catch the ball to the backfield, make people miss, and take it into the end zone.
The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. After a field goal the last time out, we'll see what they can get here. Running back with the football. They'll tackle him right at the 31.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
The gain moves the ball to the 34.
But I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. We'll see if they can convert.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be?
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. On the ground, it's Price. Breaks loose at the 40. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And they tackle him, but a nice pickup on that running play. And as we break for the quarter, Kirk, it's Texas A&M on top. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. All right, here comes the 4th quarter. Everything to play for here. Who's going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. He's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. 3rd down play for this offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes the grab on the move. Touchdown, Notre Dame. They jump in front here in the 4th.
Now, this is why they love this guy so much, is when it's crunch time, he makes plays like this. What I love is the quarterback knows all you got to do is get the ball in his hands, and he can do the rest of the work and get it all the way to the end zone. Great play.
Getting set to kick the ball off now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. First down, looking to throw the football. He's going for a big play downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Touchdown, A&M. They claim the lead here in the final quarter. And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. Now they get set to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Offense drops it onto the field, hoping to start a drive here. Out of the shotgun, you'll hand it off. Able to pick up just a couple of yards. That's good run defense. Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to pass, it's Leonard. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. The stop is finally made, but it's a big gain. Stopped at the 49. Handoff in a single back formation. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down. 2nd and 1. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
Just a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
Trying to find some room. It's Price. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Well, much like what we saw in the first half, Chris, in this playoff game, no adjustments, go right back to giving his running back the football. He's had a monster day and continues to get positive yards.
It's a big game before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough.
There's a shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they take the lead in the 4th quarter. Now, just a brilliant game for this quarterback. With the spot and the natty on the line, you need your guy to step up, and this guy has delivered so far today.
You know, it's just everything coming together. The preparation that he put in leading into this game, the offense doing their job of taking care of him, receivers running good routes. Everything right now is clicking for this offense and this quarterback.
And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Last time out, a 1-play touchdown drive through the air, and they keep it going here. Makes the grab. It's Smith. Heads out of bounds after a solid game, more than enough to pick up a first down.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he'll run out of bounds and pick up a few yards on the play.
Well, heck, if they hadn't dug themselves such a big hole, what a positive play here, using that jet motion and that touch pass to pick up some huge yards and giving them a chance anyway of trying to come up with a first down.
And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. The Aggies up the line, start a fresh set of downs. Looking to pass, it's Reed. Short throw complete to the tight end. And a nice first down game there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. Now the offense has reached the red zone. He's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
Hey, it's not a lot, but it's enough to get the first down.
That run good for a first down. The offense still rolling. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Second down after that previous play. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. Stop right there at the line. No gain. Brings the 2-minute warning now. Can this offense come away with a late comeback victory? Can the quarterback come through under pressure? Now the score late here in the 4th. drop back here on 3rd down. It's a quick grab. Defense stops him short of the mark, so now it's 4th down.
Man, give the defense a lot of credit. You're taking away the elite receiver. That primary target forces the quarterback to find a second or third option. He gets positive yards, but anytime you can take away the big play late in the game, it's going to help you be able to secure victory.
And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible. So now we're going to have a crucial field goal attempt coming up. He knocks this one right through. Here we go. Tie ball game now, heading down the home stretch. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team moving away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and bring the football to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Scanning the field, it's Leonard. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Grab down the middle. It's Mitchell. The timeout is called. The tough strategy here. Tie game late in the 4th quarter. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. There's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Receiver makes the grab. Tackle, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And he's got his man open downfield. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yards on the play. Notre Dame has moved now into the red zone. Looking for some space. It's Price. Tried to use the stiff arm there, but the defense corrals him quickly. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Takes the handoff again. Been a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Well, it all really comes down to this right now, Chris. You're already in field goal range. You have a chance to maybe work a little bit closer. But let's face it, this defense, they're shooting those gaps. They're trying to come up with a loss of yardage, maybe trying to rip the ball out. Offense has to be incredibly smart with their
touchdown. Irish to take the lead in the final minute.
Just so impressed by this offense and the way they've executed throughout most of this game. Now with the game on the line, they deliver and give them the go-ahead score. There's enough time, though, on the clock. Defense is going to have to go out there and make some plays to be able to win this game.
And with time a factor here late in the game, they'll just take a knee and they'll start the drive to the 25. We've got to get points quickly here. Looking for explosive plays right now. Defense is coming after him. And they know just as he releases the ball, it's a good break. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Catch made on the left side. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
That's a much better job by this quarterback of working through his progressions. We've seen him earlier try to force some throws, trying to make a big play. This time, works through his progressions.
Looking to make a big play downfield. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down.
4th down now, and defensively, you're just asking these guys to make one more stop to seal the victory.
Down by 7. They've got to convert here for a chance to tie this game. 4th down. Looking to throw for it. Running out of time in the pocket. On the quarterback going backwards and forced out of bounds. It's a massive play by the defense. That decision to go for it on 4th down doesn't work out.
But that's the game. That's the season. Notre Dame got their rematch. Yeah, it was a good ride.
Stings to lose a semifinal game.
Man, what a magical year. These guys have done everything that's been asked of them. They had a great season. They had a ton of momentum coming into tonight. I thought they had a great chance to win this game. They come up a little bit short, but still a great year.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. Kirk Street, I'm Chris.
That's the end of the live stream, guys. Thank you guys for watching, though.